Welcome to Crimson Guitars. Welcome to Luthier's Workshop Live, episode 1. This is an evolution of a new format, and it is just full, pure, 100% total, complete. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. We've gone and set up a completely new system. And of course, in the last 5 minutes before the stream, stuff stopped working properly. So yeah, I'm going to have to show you this. Please let me know if the audio is okay. I can't currently see now exactly what's happening. I am supposed to have headphones here, which have now just been miraculously disappeared in 14 seconds. We have nothing. Sam, can you come and have a look at this camera and tell me why it's not currently working? Probably just unplugged itself. Okay, so let me just begin. Not that one, please. The other one that I pointed to. Okay, we have upgraded to the ATEM Mini Extreme, so we've now got 8 inputs into our streaming system. We brought in a mixing desk to put all of the audio through the mixing desk so that we could have no weird feedback between myself and Matt and Sam in the corner here. Sam's in the corner because, you know, oh, he's giving me the finger now as well. That's another 5 minutes in the corner, Sam. It's probably unplugged down there or just been pulled out. Anyway, look, it is what it is. These gentlemen are going to have a look at what is currently wrong. The end result is that we have got an 8-input streaming system on my workbench. We have got a 4-input one on both Matt and Sam's workbench, and the whole thing means that we're going to be able to stream full guitar builds, full repairs, restorations, interviews, the gamut of what we do here at Crimson Guitars, and create essentially a television show style experience. These gentlemen are currently looking.
I think you've got it.
You've got it. It's just you can see camera 5, 6, 7, and 8, but there's still camera. You've got a preview of camera 1, which is what you're on, but camera 2, 3, and 4 will be working, but you just can't see them.
They've disappeared off
They're
my
just not
screen. So camera 2.
So
could you point camera 2 at the ATEM for me just for a second, and see? Well, this is confusing.
So if you press camera
2, oh, there we go.
So it does work. You just.
Okay, so we need to change the settings.
Preview up there for you.
Okay,
I'll look into it.
We'll have to look into that. Okay, well there we go. We now have an order of magnitude more buttons and complexity. It's supposed to be the same system. It was supposed to have been tested and run through, etc. But hey, we're busy. We're busy. There's all sorts of stuff going on. It was not due to just basically sheer incompetence, on my part. A lack of management, a lack of understanding, and I mean, look at this face. Yeah. So, if you guys could have a look and see if you can figure out how to get all the cameras up on that would be awesome. I don't need Media Player 1 and 2 because we're not using those. There must be that ability. Anyhow, look, we've got a lot going on. We are going to be experimenting a little bit with the audio. Matt and Sam are going to try and fix it so that we can actually hear things properly using this mixing desk. There is a schedule. It is going up on the description as we speak. I'm going to be starting the day today with the DGD guitar. I'm going to be applying guitar finishing oil across the instrument. We've done some pretty significant yet very boring work on this instrument in the meantime. The whole guitar has been sanded down. I'm going to try and do this so I don't drop the insert. The whole guitar has been sanded down. It has had a couple of coats of our flash coat, which is it's a 2-pack. It's polyurethane, is it not, Sam?
Acrylic. Yeah.
It's acrylic. There we go. It's an acrylic polyurethane 2-pack finish that we use predominantly in our guitar building school, because you can apply it and then within half an hour actually be putting the guitar together. It's magic. It's like knitting or crochet. Genuinely, absolutely amazing. I am going to add a coat of guitar finishing oil over it to give the sheen and the luster of the oil that I love and that has been sadly, well, not on the channel recently. It's not a finish that I've used of late. A little bit later in the day, we're going to be talking about multi-scale fan fret guitars, what that brings to the table. That's supposed to be at 10:30. We shall see. We're already 10 minutes late. Hardware is going to be going on this instrument from 11. That will be over on Matt or Sam's bench. 12 o'clock, we're going to be unboxing an instrument that was donated to the museum just before I took my mental health related sabbatical. And it's still in the box. In fact, I've got 2 or 3 guitars still in boxes and an amplifier that Sam has been particularly excited about opening, so we're going to put that off for another week or 2. I'm going to make the backplate. I'm hoping to start finishing the Redwood SG build. That's this instrument where I inlaid a redwood top. The backplate is in need of finishing and a little bit of carving, a little bit of finessing, but we're getting to the point where things are finishing and are going to come to some completion, shall we say. We're going to string up, wire up, and play this guitar today. And maybe even have a look at a few daily guitar draw guitars. There's apparently a very, very interesting Fender American Vintage 2 Strat that, well, we've been told they're amazing, and if we have time, we're going to pull that out. Moving forward, this show is going to be after the Christmas break, because hey, there is a Christmas break. After the Christmas break, this is going to be a weekly event, and we are going to be filming a concerted amount of footage in one day. We're going to be bringing in guests. We're going to be having, I don't know, panel shows and timed and scheduled parts of this that will also be edited into final videos, into full things on the main channel at some point. If you want to watch it live, fantastic. If it is 2 o'clock in the morning where you are, that's that. Anyway, Joseph Henderson, I agree with you. Lol, start the build already. We're now 12 minutes late. So we've got Stephen Pennell, bedroom programmer, Devil & Sons, QSB, Quis, I think is the pronunciation. King Bob's Guitar Works, 3:40 in the AM, and the coffee pot is perking along nicely. I like your turn of phrase. Tahoe Mike Z, Anonymous Barch, Andy Brunton. There's a bunch of cool people. Big Unit, Paul Cook. There we go. Stuff. I'm not going to read all of this. If you fancy supporting the channel and a guaranteed answer to your question, then send through a super chat. We do appreciate those. I have some coffee and we're good. Joseph Henderson says, no, I'm just being funny. No, you are right. We need to do it. Matt, are you listening to the audio? We good?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to get the mixing desk to work with the
Oh, Matt's currently watching YouTube tutorials on getting all of this in.
There is a way. It might be something we've missed.
Hi guys. A little bit of technical fuckery going on. I have had this mixing desk hooked up to my ATEM Mini at home doing live streams in the past. So I asked for this to be set up on Monday. And yeah, it has not. Stereo out. That's the output. Monitor. Well, look, at this point, at this point, we really don't want to blow out the eardrums of 179 concurrent viewers, do we?
I think
Vote in the comments.
I think I might know why, but it will. I think instead of going stereo, I think we need to do headphone out. Just
Headphone out or monitor out. I think I used monitor out last time.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to try and organise this. If not, we're going to go with the little shotgun mic that we used last time, which is fully charged because, yeah, I did that. Anyway. I am. Here we go. I am calm. I am collected. I am above my baser instincts. I've just moved into a new house, and I have a rather long transit van for, you know, guitars, tools, etc. I managed. There is literally no way for me to park, to get into my. Sort of the houses are. There's a house I live in, and then I'm going to be renting out rooms next door to students. It's going to be amazing. It's great, but it's in this courtyard place, and Sam over here witnessed the instigation of an actual mini war in between myself and my neighbours with. So. Oh, it's got even better than that. So basically, the only way that I can get my vehicle into the driveway so that I can park, and I'm moving house at the moment, is to do at minimum a 2-point turn on this lady's driveway. You know, no damage, no issues. It's a driveway. It's fine. And I drove back the other day, and they had, in the dark, put a bunch of bricks and pieces of wood with screws in and stuff. You know, literally sabotaged the whole thing, which I drove over. And when I moved it, they came shouting at me. Neighbours on one side who are, well, let's just say the word dementia figures quite heavily. And I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean or horrible, it just is. They sided with this very, very angry sort of 90-year-old lady. It's the closest. I'm a very relaxed, chill person, and I'm being calm and measured and nice and saying, "Hey, talk to me before you, you know, try and sabotage the vehicle, etc." Yeah, they just were not talking, were they, Sam?
No.
No. It was fun.
You know, it's actually not against the law to park on anyone's drive.
Oh, really? Send me the link.
You were very calm and controlled.
Well,
it has to be said.
So the fun thing was that my neighbours on the other side told me last night that they went over and had a cup of tea with the demented, angry person, and told her just how apparently that this lady's saying, "Oh, he's not a gentleman," because I've got head tattoos. Yeah, she was told off by my other neighbours who had me around for drinks last night. How dare you talk to our new neighbour like that, you silly person. Anyway, it's been interesting. I don't know why. Oh, self-control. There we go. Self-control. I considered what it would be like, you know, just laying into and being really mean to this poor old woman. But no, I was nice. So there we go. Ben Crow, oversharing as ever. And here we go. The build is late. I'm going to stop recording. And there we go. Hi, Bear. Edit from here, because all of the stuff that happened beforehand, yeah, completely superfluous. Sam is playing around with the settings on the TV over there. I don't think that's going to make anything.
It's not affecting you.
Okay, fine.
Changing the camera settings on this.
Okay. If you have questions, ask away. But for now, we are going to figure out what we're doing, and we're just going to start building. We're good. Paul Cook says it's sad that society still judges people with tattoos, but on the upside, a cold winter may solve that problem. Yeah, I wear hats quite a lot. Ben moves in and livens up the neighbourhood, Lisa Harshberger. No one can live in peace if the neighbours don't agree, but this is true. 10 minutes late, 20 minutes late. Come on, Joseph, you're right. Okay, come on then. Let us build a guitar. All right. At some point, we're going to interrupt proceedings to try and edit the audio input sort of thing. We'll warn you beforehand, but I'm going to start building at this point. So this is basically where the edit starts now. Sam, can I pass this to you, please? Oh, never mind. That's there. I'm not sure where the bridges ended up. Okay. I'm also going to go in and out of actual filming mode rather than live stream mode. It's a different, it appears to be a bit of a difference. Okay, at this stage, the instrument has had 2 coats of our 2-pack water-based acrylic polyurethane varnish put on. We use this in our guitar building school. It's relatively high build, and it cures and is ready to use, i.e. you can put the hardware on the guitar within about 20 minutes, half an hour, depending on the weather. However, it can look a little bit boring. You've got matte satin or gloss. It's okay, but putting our guitar finishing oil over the top, that adds a little bit of sheen, a little bit of magic. And, well, here we are. Okay, so camera 3. Yes, I'm having to guess which camera is which. Okay, so I'm going to be using just a single coat of the high build guitar finishing oil and applying that. We do not need this strip in now. At some point a little bit later today, we're going to be gluing this in and aging it up. This molding was taken off a vintage picture frame. It's absolutely gorgeous. And yeah, I'm a little bit in love with what we've got going on. Hold on. Sorry, you're not looking at the right camera. The settings. Okay, 2 seconds.
Which one do you want?
Okay, so we've got auto on there, we've got mix, video out is program. There we go. Okay, so yeah, the all of the old settings from the slightly smaller extreme were imported over, but some of them have not imported properly and we haven't tested things. So yeah, one day these things are going to go without a hitch. Paul Trainer BSc has just sent a £2 super chat. Thank you very much, Paul. I've just clicked like. No question, but we do appreciate it. Oh, there's a shopping tab on the damn thing now. Build excitement by releasing products in your stream. Okay, that should be interesting. Okay, so now if I push that button, yes, it changes and we're good. Now the trick with guitar finishing oil is we actually sell a lot of this tissue. It's not kitchen roll. It's far more substantial than the normal stuff. Either this or a bamboo-based applicator, which works particularly well for stains. Actually, it disintegrates a lot less. And I'm literally just going to rub in some guitar finishing oil with this. You need to as quickly as possible, i.e. you can't let this dry on top of the instrument. You want to end up with the final result, the final finish you want, pretty much straight away. Because, yeah, if you leave the guitar finishing oil on the surface like you would a lacquer, you then, like you would a lacquer, have to rub it back and get rid of all of that, and it's not as fun or effective. There is also footage of the finishing process, the level, crown and polish that has already been done on this guitar, etc. That is all on going to be in the final edits. This is interesting. Hold on. Okay. We need new cameras. We need a lot of things. No, that one is just not good enough. So this becomes the establishing shot. I swear we are professionals. We kind of we're supposed to know what we're doing. Devil and Son says, I normally use cotton rags, but recently used microfiber and didn't necessarily notice any difference. I find that microfiber tends to grab in the holes as you're applying guitar finishing oil, whereas this, the beauty of using a tissue like this is that it does have a certain amount of silica content in the paper, and that buffs the finish as you're going. Now, if I was going for or trying for a high gloss or a glossy finish, then I would be applying the oil by rubbing it in using a 2000 grit, 3000 grit wet and dry paper. But in this case, I'm just going for the oil look on the instrument. Now don't forget, this instrument is our entry into Great Guitar Build of 2023 and is currently up on Daily Guitar Draw along with all of the other guitars that the invitational builders have created, which are, I mean, there's some very, very cool guitars there. And yeah, you can buy a ticket to potentially win this instrument or any of the others. And in the process of doing that, you are going to be... Okay, so I've just changed cameras, haven't I? So now I need to use that one for the establishing shot. I understand.
Well, also, you should be able to see all of it up there for you, if you...
Okay. MV.
So now you've got camera 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and audio and streaming.
Fantastic. Okay, hold on. I'm going to stop recording for a second. Sorry. What I also need is a sort of do not press shield over the on-air, off-air button, which is right next to the record button. Gives me anxiety.
Cool.
Okay. Could you please just find the setting so that, because at the moment when I change, that's okay. It's going to preview. Where's the preview setting? Hold on.
We can change that if you want.
Yeah, I wanted to go immediately to change cameras when I click on the camera rather than go to preview mode and then I have to click it again,
Okay.
which is I think what's happening.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
See, that's preview, but not. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, yes?
I believe so. You don't want it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So there's a lot going on because, and I would also like to be able to see what's actually on air rather than what the preview is. Fun stuff. Stump the Geek, lol, sounds like the 2-button setup in Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Yep. What is Ben going to blow up now? His brain, apparently.
I don't have camera 5 and 6 program now.
Okay, so I've got program now, so if I change to camera 2, there we go. Could you just have a quick look at the live to make sure that that's all working as expected, and then we can just crack on and go from there. Could one of you find me some fretboard restorative as well, because that'll need to go on in a bit. Okay. Now, while I've been talking, the very thin layer of guitar finishing oil that I've applied to the top has already got to the point where I just need to buff it off. You want it to be essentially touch dry as much as possible. And there's a little bit in there. We're going to apply that shortly as well. You can see already, even on this, the sheen and the look that we're getting, which is yeah, very nice. All right. Fair point. On the back there's fewer holes. If you just pour the guitar finishing oil in as it cures, and after you've buffed it back, it'll pop out of cavities like that, and you can end up with a finish you don't particularly like the look of. Or something that you're going to have to buff back, which we don't want. So this is now camera 2. Nope, camera 1. How's it going there, gentlemen?
Good. We're just trying to prioritise what you want on that screen. So you've got 3 cameras, right? Then there's my camera, and then there's the Sam's. So 1, 2, 3 is the ones that you control, and then 7 is from my Atom, and then 8 is from Sam's Atom.
Yep,
and then
that's
you've got
fine.
the audio, the recording,
Oh,
streaming,
fantastic.
and then you've got preview and program at the top, so you can see what it looks like.
I don't need preview and program at all.
No.
Yeah, that's. I would probably say if you have control, put the audio
In the top right.
in the top left, program top right,
Yeah.
audio top left, and then give me camera 4 because long term, I'm going to not only have my my cameras, but I'm going to have a computer, a screen sharing kind of thing.
It won't let you have audio as a big one.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, essentially get rid of the preview and give me camera 4. And then essentially what we've got is
Or the top left.
the ability. Doesn't
Yeah. Okay.
doesn't matter. What we've got, ladies and gentlemen of the public, watching this technical nightmare occur, I've got an input from their Atoms, where they have the ability to have 4 screens. I've got their output coming to an HDMI on mine, and from mine I then send it out to the world or record, etc. So in the end, we've got the ability to have 15, 14, hold on,
A few.
yeah,
What does
8 plus 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah, 14. Yes, I had to count on my fingers there, please just don't judge.
That looks great.
Applying guitar finishing oil over flash coat is a very, very pretty finish. Really is. You sound surprised, Sam.
No, not at all. It really looks good on that owl.
That looks good on anything. All right. So I've applied guitar finishing oil over the entire body. I'm going to just make sure I've hit everything. I'm going to pass this over to Matt in a little bit to just rub it down. He's going to wait for it to cure for about 10 minutes. Before I do that, we're supposed to be talking about multi-scale guitars at the moment. I think we just need to take that off the schedule. Or maybe we'll work that out later, potentially, because we're running behind. Amazing that this guitar has a story behind it. This is from Stephen Penor, and I can't wait to see the Redwood SG finished. Yeah, you and me both.
No, I'm new to. Why do you want to plug into?
Well,
Okay, if we're going to be playing with audio, gentlemen, then we need to warn people
it's
and give them about.
for the side things.
Yep. Okay. A little bit more finish here, and then we're done. I probably should be wearing gloves. I should be wearing gloves.
It just
And I'm going to leave the back of the neck matte. I like that. Okay, Lisa Harshberger with a super chat. Thank you very much, Lisa. Says, good morning, Ben. I will gladly write articles for the museum forever for a fretless base made from that wood. Much love. I need to. I would like to take you up on that. That is not a contract. That is would like to. I don't know what's happening with regards to the museum website, etc. I am in a state of absolute, total, sheer insanity, but it is all looking up. I'm not currently recording this. Yes, so my personal life has been problematic recently, but so I moved into my new house, and I've got 3 children, part of their lives with me. Gentlemen, apparently the sound on the left only. So that's something. Yeah, mono sound for fabrication. Have you changed something?
We all we did was plug this into there, which we thought was off. So I don't understand why it changed anything.
Okay.
I think we don't mess around with it today. We just leave
Okay,
it.
fine. So unplug that.
For road.
Audio is now crackling, says Stephen Penor. Wow, audio. I told you guys not to do anything.
We plugged one thing in and then
You're still
unplugged
the
it.
same.
Okay, check
Yeah.
Ben's wiring. Bad audio, shitty mic. It shouldn't be a shitty mic. Sam fixed it. Test 1, 2. Can you please on the computer, whatever you just pushed on the computer, change.
Try that.
Test 1, 2. Thank you. No, we're still.
How is it only coming out the left side?
To finish the story, if you can hear me, I've moved in. I have space. I've got work area. I'm going to start filming. I'm going to start building our online guitar building school in the zen-like palace that is my new home. It's going to be great, and progress will be made on every aspect of my life, including the museum and the charities and just everything that we're building. For now, yeah, it's well. Let's move on. How are we doing audio-wise?
We're going to switch it over to this.
Well,
Yeah. I don't understand.
could you please put the shotgun mic into channel 2?
just set it back to what it was?
Yes,
mean,
please. I told you not to change anything.
I didn't change anything on your channel.
What did you?
I only changed it on mic 2, so it shouldn't have changed anything on your channel. I
Yeah,
just don't
these things.
understand what it's doing.
It's okay since you just pushed something that's Paul Cook. It is still only one.
Yeah, it's only coming out one side, but I didn't actually touch anything here.
That's panned. That's panned. That's my volume.
Yeah, I didn't touch anything on there.
Don't believe you.
I didn't.
Right, there we go. We've got the shotgun now.
Okay. Test 1, 2. Okay, put the shot. Test 1, 2.
Yep.
Let's get the volume up. Okay, can you let me know how that audio works, guys? We're defaulting to the shotgun mic for the rest of the day, and we are going to test these things. You're going to get a fully professional, proper, tested system beforehand.
Yeah, we just need
And
more time to
wow,
run test.
no comment. Okay, a couple of questions quickly. Yeah, Matt, if you wouldn't mind taking this beastie and just buffing the whole thing up, and if you just add a little bit of flash coat, guitar finishing oil to the headstock, which I missed.
Yeah.
And we'll film
hand
that.
buff. Right. I'm not doing it on the buffing wheel.
A hand buff, just with this paper.
Yeah, sure.
And it'll drive it all up. Okay, so yeah, we've removed the lav mics. They are no longer part of the equation, and yeah, that is all good. Okay, great audio now, better now, all good. We are probably going to set up this room with 2 or 3 wired shotgun mics. and that would just be permanently in the ceiling, and this is going to just be a plug and play system, but there we go. So Bedroom Program says, guys, that's not an echo, it's 2 mics, and I misread that as mice. I like mice. It's 2 mics with different distance to the source, so you have audio arriving at different times, giving the impression of slapback delay. There we go. Fantastic. Sandy D says, as a complete aside, I love the cuttlefish casting video. I'm working on a soapstone mould. Cool. Soapstone to cast pewter in. But cuttlefish would have been quicker. The cuttlefish, it's great fun, and I'm going to be doing more of that sort of thing. I am going to be casting and creating, well, my default is immediately to go to the absolute nth degree of what a process can bring to the equation. And my first thought was, hey, limited edition, custom carved plectrums, cast in everything from silver to, you know, HDPE, etc. that you'd actually use. You don't use HDPE for plectrums. What are they made out of?
Nylon.
It's nylon, Dex,
Delrin.
Delrin, that's the one I'm looking for. So yeah, there's going to be some fun stuff, and I'm really enjoying the processes of learning new things. We've got there's another super chat from the Artful Todger. He says, hey Ben, what is the flash coat that you often refer to? Is it a poly or something of that nature? It is a water-based polyurethane. If you're in the UK, and I think you are, drop us a line. I don't think we can sell it to you, but we're more than happy to introduce you to the supplier, if that's possible. I'm not sure if they're only a business to business, but no, it's great stuff. So yeah, most assuredly. Okay. Keithy Rich says cast silver inlays at the bare minimum. There is going to be, yeah, a lot of that sort of stuff. Sam is currently setting up the ATEM on his workbench so that we can have his inputs and film that process. The guitar is over there, having a little bit more oil and buffing going on. I am wanting to go and cry in a corner at this point.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Sam's vintage corner is doubles as the crying corner.
It does indeed. Okay, tell you what, so let's have a look at our schedule here. Yeah, we are running way behind. Yay. Yeah, Matt, if I can, there you go, so camera 7 should be Matt, there we go. Matt, talk.
Hello.
So you're a little bit quieter.
You have to point the mic in my direction.
Well, there we go. I'm going to go off in search of Zen and a coffee quickly.
That is a really beautiful bit of wood.
It absolutely is. Well, actually, so let's go to you moving his camera while it's live. You are 2. Okay, so hey, don't forget this guitar, this Elm, was until fairly recently the headstock for a giant bell in a church, and we've partnered up with John Taylor Bell Foundry to recycle and upcycle not only the wood that hitherto, it's the first time I've ever used that word in conversation, has been basically put into their wood burners, and we're going to be building guitars out of it. We've got a lot of this particular wood. It is absolutely gorgeous. It fits with the Raw series instruments that we made for a long time, and something which people very much wished that we had not stopped, and we're, you know, going back to the production side of things at Crimson Guitars moving forward. Matt's starting to cry into the guitar finishing oil.
No, I'm not.
No? You enjoying it? Happy?
More guitars, less repairs.
More guitars, less repairs. Absolutely. So yeah, stuff is progressing quite nicely. Stephen Pendle says it was a headstock and now another headstock. Big unit. No, Matt man. There we go. Okay, so Matt's going to buff this down, and he's then going to apply some fretboard restorative. Matt, your cameras are currently on screen, and I'm just going to move the microphone around so that it's at you. Now,
Oh, it does smell good, this stuff. Probably shouldn't leave it open.
okay, I am not recording the screen, this is just going live.
Okay.
So when you go over to the Fretboard Restorative, another Crimson product, another superlative Crimson product, then push record for a little bit. We're trying to not give Bear and the editors an insane amount of footage. Because, you know, we'd like to keep them safe. Well,
Vaguely.
as sane as they currently are, I suppose. This is the thing. Okay, so where am I? Camera one. Okay, now the what is going to happen? Sam is just at the end process of sorting out his atom and his string. Once he has done that, and I have found some coffee, we're going to come back. Matt and I are going to do a quick breakdown of a multi-scale. There's a 7-string multi-scale instrument on Daily Guitar Gear at the moment, and Matt has actually built. Did your string arrive?
No.
Matt's built a 9-string, currently 8-string because he managed to snap a string. And hey, you know, if you're going to snap a string, make it the fat one. And we're just going to talk about multi-scale, the origins, the reasons behind it, etc. That'll be a short video on the channel at some point. And while that is happening, Sam will play around with the finish and the fretboard oil, etc. On the GGBO guitar, because we are running behind. And yeah, just quickly, Joe's Trucking Luthierie sent a $5 super chat, thank you very much. Says, Ben, would you recommend BLO and paste wax for guitar finish? BLO is boiled linseed oil. Boiled linseed oil it's great, it's a very good finish, it does build up nicely, it's got a nice sheen, I do like it. Paste wax is the only problem that I have with both of these things is that it depends on who has made it. Calling something paste wax, it's one of those, you never really know what you've got, so run the experiments beforehand. I have stuff that I call paste wax that's got 2 ingredients that works absolutely fine, and others, I've worked with it and it never cures, or it always remains spotty. So yes, in principle, but the reality is check it out beforehand. If you've got a very hard paste wax, which would be mineral spirits, beeswax with a little bit of, I think, carnauba wax. If you've got something that's very solid like that, the trick that I've found is using a hot air gun to essentially melt the top of the wax or warm up the application rag, or maybe even the guitar that you're working on, and that goes on much easier and much more rapidly. And then as it cools down and hardens, you can back it up and get the nice finish. So yes, and you'll note here that I'm not saying, hey, no other finishes anywhere near as good as guitar finishing oil, only use our oil, because that would be disingenuous. Audio is super quiet, guys. Is the shotgun mic down? No, it's pointing the wrong way because I'm on the other side.
Sam?
We're going to fix the audio next week.
We need multiple mics.
Sam, could you please plug in my SM58?
Yeah.
Hang that from here. It's a if it's pointed straight down, it should be multi-directional. Plug that in, and we go from there.
Okay.
Fun times. Let's go over to matte vision.
Fretboard restorative. Is that really bright? It looks really bright on my screen, but
It is really bright. Your camera.
what about that?
Oh yeah, that's better. Fantastic. Okay, so you're about to apply that.
I am.
Okay, I'm recording then.
Okay.
Or that. What is
Yeah,
it?
I'll just take the nut off.
That's a load. Well, either way, I guess it's much better. Yes.
Ooh. You need to start making owl noises at everything. Just, ooh. It's normally only when things get shiny or oiled or finished. Start making owl noises.
Ziracote. This is one of my favorite times is watching the new finish as the oil changes.
You have to go to look at that. The difference.
Yeah, it is pure magic.
Top of my head. Every shot. Not many people have seen the top of my head.
If you would like, you can move those rails or move your bench back. Anyway, sorry,
Yeah.
we're filming. Let's stop talking about this stuff. Sam, if you push the record button once you've got the order on the whole fretboard, and if you could then take over and answer people's questions from my bench, but don't forget to move the mic or use that microphone.
Yeah. Okay. Which one next?
Beautiful. Lovely. Sam has left the room and Ben has left the room. Oh dear. There he is, he's back, leaving me all alone. Alright. It's really hard to gauge with this light how good it looks, because it just looks super bright on my screen. But then I take it away, and the camera does all the work.
Wow.
But I can't see it as nicely with my real eyes. But yeah, let's can do a little scroll.
Little scroll. Wow.
Look at that. Wow. You can see my empty coffee.
Yeah.
Hint, hint. No. We do a little back. Wow. Look at it go. Beautiful. What's next?
What is next?
Yeah.
You done the restorative?
Done the fretboard, oiled the body, buffed it up. I'll take the screw out, because I don't think we're going to be flashing it again, are we?
We are indeed. Oh, are we?
I don't think so.
After the oil.
Well, no, we're not going to do it after the oil, is my point, right?
Yes.
I don't think flash will go on
No.
over oil very well.
No, I don't believe so. Paul Cook says, have you ordered a headstock?
Yes.
Yes. Good.
Yes, I have.
Good. How am I going to ring this up?
Right.
Okay, I've stopped recording. You don't need to record every thing.
Okay.
Alright, Sam, if you can need that. Oh, you're doing the microphones?
Yes.
Fantastic. Yeah, you just need to answer some questions, talk to people.
It's weird because on my screen it looks really bright as soon as I put the light on it, but I need to...
Yeah, your screen's not great.
No.
The guitar is looking fantastic there.
Yeah. It does look good.
Okay, Sam
Okay.
is currently sorting out another microphone,
Yeah.
and can you please just pay attention to the chat to make sure that when you plug it in, it doesn't blow everybody's eardrums out, etc.
Okay, check.
I have got a kettle going. Ricky sabotaged me. I walked in and he's like, "Would you like to have some mince pie that I made?" And I mean, he had me at mince pie.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, I was going to offer you...
and Mr. Kipling
Well,
onion
that
slice.
doesn't match up to Ricky's.
No,
Ricky's homemade mince pie.
no, Ricky wins. Ricky wins
Well,
employee of the day again.
Would you
Ricky's amazing.
Would you like me to shield this whilst I'm
Yes,
here?
we need footage of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Just remember that we're currently not recording the entire thing. So when you would like it to be recorded, can you ask Sam or whoever to push record?
Yes.
Talk about the shielding paint quickly, what it is,
Okay.
why it's amazing.
I might need some more, to be fair.
Okay, well, we have a shop where we sell stuff. So
We do.
yeah, fantastic.
You've got those headphones that I bought through earlier.
They disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know where they went.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you left them and then they left.
Okay.
Literally, you took them, you must have taken them away.
No, I didn't. But,
Oh,
it's fine.
yeah.
They are wireless. It's cool. I'll sort it.
Literally, you walked out the room and I was like, "Where are the headphones?"
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
Wherever you went to, obviously.
Sam, do you want to talk to people while I go and get some shielding paint, or do you want me to go and get some shielding paint?
Go and get some shielding paint.
Okie dokie.
Super chat from Nico3SS.
Sam? You need to change the camera so that you're on screen.
Oh, hello. Hello. You can see me now. And hopefully you can hear me. I think audio is good. Yeah, super chat from Nico3SX. I made my first guitar only with my own hands at 3SX guitars. Thanks to your work and inspiration, your clips show me how to do it. Thank you.
With only my own hands. I applaud you. There are... Oh, wow, we've got on this camera.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Right, you doing? Yeah. So if I stand here, you look like...
I looked at... We'll do the Lord of the Rings trick.
No, not the things. I was thinking Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Oh,
Hi,
you want me to look like an Oompa Loompa? Well,
yeah, we can do that. Forced perspective is great fun, isn't it? The older I get, the more I do this, the less that I want to use power tools and machines and things, and the more handwork I want to do. It's not commercially viable necessarily. It's not the most efficient way of doing many things. Matt loves his power tools, doesn't he?
he certainly does.
I think
Speed and power.
you love speed and power, but it's mainly because you don't like sharpening. Yeah, learning hand tools and building guitars by hand is fantastic, and I'm really, really happy that our channel and our content has helped you do that. Really,
Absolutely.
so yeah, it's fantastic, and thank you very much for the super chat. We do appreciate it.
A thought just popped into my head. If we three were the Top Gear trio, he'd obviously be Clarkson.
Excuse me.
I mean, speed and power.
Oh, from the
Yeah.
fine, yeah.
Tools.
I'd obviously.
Would you be May?
Well, yeah, but that would leave him being
Well, this is the problem.
a
The whole
short
thing falls
brummy.
apart. The whole thing falls apart. I am all three of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I'm the supercar. You guys just ride my mental health into the ground. He said, walking past the microphone.
Yes.
Back in a sec.
The Summer Geek says Sam would be Hammond.
Sam would be Hammond.
I have.
Ask Sam all the geekiest guitar nerd
Please
questions
do,
you
yes.
have, because this is his forte.
Yes.
See, Paul Cook says that'd be James May. I'm a mix because I've got the stature.
Of Hammond.
I look like Hammond,
The young.
but I've got the mentality of May.
Oh, yeah.
So it's.
The thing is, most of the time I kind of have the mentality of May out of those three, but just not with when it comes to power tools.
Well, you guys are streaming, no?
We are.
We are.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a camera and you're about to walk. Don't speak because you'll be very loud.
Trying to figure out how to put bunny ears on you from here. There's some
Dear me. Ben's the Stig. Yes.
Ben is the stick.
Yes, definitely. You heard that, yeah. Oh dear, any other questions? If Stumper Geek says if Sam is a gin drinker, that would make him Richard May.
Richard May.
Mm.
I want to read the chat as well.
You want to read the chat? Will you read the chat? Because I need to go and run off and grab another mic.
Richard Hammond, Sam and James May, Ben's the Stig. If Sam is a gin drinker, you like your rum though, don't you, Sam?
I love.
You don't like
love whiskey.
whiskey and rum.
I don't mind gin.
Matt, what do you mean by what's next? Installing the electronics and hardware, is it? Yes, I know, but this is true. Quiet Matt.
Quiet.
I just like sitting and getting on with the work, you know. I don't talking about what I'm doing. I just do it.
You don't like commentating.
Get it done.
Mm.
get it done.
Oh, Ricky didn't steal my coffee, so I just got a swig of pure sugar
Nice.
right at the bottom.
Stop being a lazy ass and made me pick up my guitar and start playing it again. That's it. It's all about building and playing.
Building and playing.
Building to play,
No.
which is kind of what.
When you're building all the time, you don't then have time to play.
Yeah, there are lots of guitars to build and not as much time to play. Although we did have fun at the Christmas party playing. That was fun.
Oh, we did.
That was great fun.
Oh, we did. Yes.
Trying to figure out how Led Zeppelin played as a band in time to Black Dog.
Oh yes. Impossible.
How did they do that?
I'll be back momentarily. I just need to
Okay.
get my headphones.
If anyone has any questions for me, fire away. Because I could be doing some shielding if I just switch the camera and run round. I'm about to start shielding. If I do that. In regards to carbon rods, I would say it would depend on the. Well, if we go back to this. That's way too close. There we go. People talking about carbon fiber reinforcement in the chat. I would say personally, if you've got a nice quarter sawn neck or you have a multi-laminate neck, even when you get to 7 or 8 or even 9 strings, you don't necessarily need the carbon, because you're taking away material to add the carbon in that isn't going to be that much stronger than the opposing forces in the wood itself. However, if you've got like a one-piece mahogany neck, or even like a one-piece slab sawn maple neck, I would argue that carbon fiber will help in that regard. Especially like mahogany. I mean, Fender slap any old bit of maple as their neck. Slab sawn, quarter sawn, doesn't matter. Do Fender put carbon fibre in their necks? I don't think they do, do they? No. No, that's not traditional.
It's not. It's certainly not.
Oh.
Can I plug something?
But yes, I think if you've got a quarter sawn neck or a multi-lam neck, I'm not entirely sure that carbon fibre is always necessary.
You're not sure it's necessary?
No, I mean, you might see it in a bit, that 9-string. I mean, it's a 13-piece multi-laminate neck, so I don't think it really needs carbon fibre in it. It's got 2 truss rods, but... and I'm also building a 6-string with a mahogany neck that does have carbon fibre reinforcement, because mahogany is a lot softer than oven coal and purple heart together, if that makes sense.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Oh, he's gambling.
Oh, it will Ricky be
that
on
was
camera.
so close.
Ooh, he's so good at avoiding
Ricky,
cameras.
my mug's just there.
Point the camera quick. Whoa. Oh.
There.
Okay. Do you want to hit record and I'll do some?
Do I want to hit record? I can do.
I'll do some.
I'll switch over to Matthew.
Do some shielding.
Which one's he on?
I'm on camera 7.
7. There's so many buttons.
You should be able to see up there.
Yeah, I know. What are you after, Ricky? Ben's mug.
So we got.
Not a clue.
Do you want to turn the mic around as well? So?
Oh, Ricky, could you just... Don't worry, the camera's not on. Just flip them.
Instantly.
Yeah, just spin the whole thing. Flip the stand. There you go.
Ta-da! Can you hear me now?
Should be able to.
Woohoo! Okay, so rear guard shielding paint is essentially, I might get this wrong, but it's essentially suspended carbon in paint, right, Sam?
What? Shielding paint? Yeah, it's graphite.
It's graphite paint, really.
There's a fly
I much prefer this stuff to the copper tape because it's much neater. Mainly because it's much neater. That's why I like it. Copper tape is just absolute pain to get in the corners. You have to spend hours cutting and trimming, and you're not. If you're pushing it into the corners, you're going to break the tape, and then you have to cover the corner up with more tape, and then you've just got a cavity full of scrunched up bits of tape if you're anything like me. So I much prefer using the shielding paint. So I'm going to use a little brush. I think this brush is my
Adequate.
girl, technically fiance's old makeup brush, but it's really good. So that's what I like using. You have to be very careful with this stuff because it does go everywhere. However, you can wipe it off with water when it's still wet.
Matt,
Yeah.
Yacht says, is that his graphite paint?
No, it's not yours, Pure. Also, your course ended.
Yes, we looked at some of his guitars on the last
Yes,
full
they were
day stream, didn't we?
very nice. Yes.
Yeah. Lisa Harshberger says, Matt is engaged.
Yes.
Sweet congratulations.
Thank you.
With a tinge of disappointment.
Oh, this is an interesting one for you, Matt.
Yeah.
Matt Lang says, if you turn the volume up on Black Dog, you can hear John Bonham tapping out a beat on his sticks.
Really?
So there you go.
Well, we definitely couldn't hear that at Mill Farm Studios whilst we were playing.
Then Matt Lang also asks, can you make your own shielding paint with the metal powder used, the inlay powder? In theory, maybe? I don't know.
In theory, yes. So I would have said no up until last week, but while we were playing with the inlay, I realised that if you essentially glue decoupage, basically, put your glue in the entire cavity, just use PVA or something like that, flood it with the copper dust, and then buff it. As long as you've got a contiguous, as long as each individual particle of the powder is touching, then you should have a Faraday cage. It would be far more pricey, however, than standard shielding paint. It's a fun experiment, but I would not necessarily suggest it as a well, commercially viable option.
Yeah.
It could be a very, very pretty. In fact, write this down, Sam.
Oh, God.
I need a PA. I need somebody sitting in the corner just writing things down and then making sure that I actually act on what's happened. So the coffee has arrived. I banged my head against a steel door a few times.
Yeah.
This has made me most frustrated. This is a picture of frustrated Ben Crow. And
scared Sam. Oh dear.
I am wearing I'm wearing Doc Martens, beloved by police officers and punk rockers.
I mean, we know what happened
around.
last time you kicked me on stream.
Yeah, you were wearing boots, and
Yes.
I hurt myself.
It hurt you.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It was also, done as a joke. I don't actually abuse my staff.
What am I writing down, Ben? I've got a note up and ready to go.
Genuinely, that idea, I would very much like to use copper powder as a shielding thing. If you've got a nice clear acrylic backplate and you can see all glass even. My question is, if we found some leaded glass, would that act as a an RF shield as well, so you could see through, and we could use a water jet to cut it to the shape that we want.
Yeah.
I'm actually experimenting with glass-based Luthierie tools at the moment. Yeah, would that glass act as some sort of a radio frequency shield, or not, because of the lead content? I doubt it, but you know, this is like what's that sort of fake medicine where you dilute a billion things? They're sugar pills, and then you know.
What, placebo?
No, because placebo has medical facts. Somebody in the chat tell me. Shield that keeps radio frequency interference and capacitive interference away. Homeopathy, there we go. So with homeopathy, you essentially, you'll dilute one part of, say, some random plant with the word wart in it, and you dilute that into water, and then you take that water and dilute it 1 in 100, then you dilute that water 1 in 100, so you end up with the essence of the plant diluted to 1 in 10 million or something, and then you give it to someone in a sugar pill and say, well, that's going to cure your warts. The thought that occurred to me was, well, you know, leaded glass, it's got a little bit of lead in there, it's floated on a bed of tin, and since tin is metal, that's also going to act as a shielding thing. I don't care that it's not actually in the glass, but you know, if we're doing homeopathy here, it, yeah, no, maybe,
Maybe.
I don't know. And yes, so coffee did come in for the other gentleman, I think, as well.
Certainly did.
Yes.
What I need to have is an intravenous drip for the coffee machine.
Pure
Just,
caffeine, yeah.
Just straight down here. Here's a super chat from VTR Addict saying, remind Sam about sending me some of the timber rough cuts. Super excited about doing some tools as a collaboration. If he checks his emails, check your emails.
I always check my
Sam,
emails.
did you record any of the
He did, yeah.
bit? I know he said stuff, but were you recording on here?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Early
Look
on,
at that.
yeah.
Efficient and wonderful. Matt, let's just get a little bit more footage of you doing that. So this is Matt. Okay, Stephen Penn or Ben, are those planes in the background antique? Most assuredly.
Certainly.
Yeah, I have a weakness for fine hand tools. I love old planes. It's just one of those things. Many of these have not yet been fully restored and are not currently functional. But I'm compressing my entire existence down into just 2 workshops. I think we'll see. And well, actually, some of my tools are going to be. I'm going to be divesting myself of certain items, so we shall see. Sam just filled the cup. He is excited. Not you, Sam. Not you, Sam. Tone glass. Absolutely.
Tone glass.
Coffee. Oh, I need more. That's Lisa Harshberger. Bedroom programmer. Metal vapor deposition on the glass, treated with a laser afterwards, would work. I mean, that sounds like watchmaking to me. Hell yes.
Treat it with a laser.
Dead XLR.
Red glass is made with a little bit of gold, apparently.
Oh.
Okay, well anyway, Sam, are you still playing with this microphone?
Yes, well, I just worked out there was a dead XLR, but it's
You've just
working
chucked it in the
now.
bin, yes?
Yes, I have been.
Woohoo! Okay,
So I'm just adjusting mic levels.
fantastic.
Then.
Not enough things are made with lasers. these
Nah.
days.
Right. Should.
Colour Jamie, or Callie Jamie, says, I don't think you could use leaded glass as a Faraday cage, although I've never tried passing electricity through it. Conductive materials are typically reflective. Absolutely. Essentially what I would probably end up doing is something that I've talked about in the past, which is take a wire, a steel mesh, and then embed that, basically melt it into some acrylic or something like that. What you need for a full Faraday cage is to basically make a metal box that is 100% contiguous. The wavelength of the 50, 60 cycle hum that we're trying to get rid of, though, is fairly long. So if you do have something like the back of a cavity with just acrylic that isn't necessarily shielded, you've got a very low probability of the frequency getting through anyway. And in most first world countries, and in fact in most places nowadays, that noise has been reduced. We are now on safe stages in buildings with better quality electronics, etc. So yeah, it's becoming less and less of an issue in any case. Okay, so with the advent of some new audio here, we can probably crack on. Now the guitar, Matt has just finished doing the shielding paint. He made a mess, which
I did say it could happen.
Are you cleaning up the mess?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm in the process of moving house at the moment and building bedrooms for the various progeny of mine. I currently need to buy everything. Moving from a family home to a new place means that I've got literally nothing. And one of those things that I didn't have was laundry baskets. The first laundry basket, other than my own, is for my eldest, and they don't know how to use it yet. So yeah. Anyway, are we good? We do need to warn everybody when we are about to play with the audio. Matt Lang says, restricting myself down to only 2 workshops. Ben Crow 2023. Look, at one point I thought I was going to have this workshop here. With the ADHD meds, I'm struggling to work in the chaotic environment that I used to relish. And I started building a private work area in there so that I could just zone in and concentrate on that. My plan was to have a small, basically in the property that I'm going to be renting out rooms out to students, I was going to have a whole big workshop area there. That now cannot actually happen due to insurances, etc. And I have a small home set up to do carving and casting in bits and pieces as well. So at one point last week I thought I would have 4 workshops, and it's not necessary.
Cool. I'm just going to find a cable tie and then we can hook this up. Do you want me to see how we're looking?
Well, I would like to, I'll tell you what, just unplug it, wedge it in there and point it there.
Yeah, okay.
As long as it's not currently feeding through to the public, because
No, it's not.
brains. Sophia, a wild Sophia has entered the fray.
Make the wild.
How are you, Sophia? Tell the people how amazing your life is, and on camera. Sophia is one of our top Luthiers, a fantastic human being. You people just walking around with all the black gloves on, it's actually vaguely intimidating.
I like it, it makes me feel like a tattoo artist.
I mean, you could be a tattoo artist if you wanted to. You're not allowed to be a tattoo artist because you're a guitar builder, and in my guitar builder, don't leave.
I won't. But if you do want a tattoo, I'm happy to actually, I should probably practice on a melon first.
Yeah. I've got lots of that sort of fake skin latex stuff to play on.
Oh.
I'll next week come and visit, and you can have a play with needles and bits and pieces.
Amazing. Do you have a
Please don't
sanding
take that
knife?
out of context. A sanding knife.
Stanley knife to cut
Stanley.
thick plastic stuff.
Just use a scope.
Perhaps. It's a bit
Go
bendy.
to the
Anyway,
office. There's one of those Bessie knives with the things. I
Perfect.
think there's one in the office there.
Farewell.
Fantastic. If you ever come on a guitar building course with us, Sophia will, unless they're on holiday. Yeah, in the UK we're contractually obliged to give people holidays. Damn it. Sophia was one of your teachers.
Okay.
Okay, no. Before you push any buttons, ladies and gentlemen, in about 10 seconds Sam's going to push a button. If you're wearing headphones, please take them out, just in case there's been a miscalculation.
5.
Oh.
Do not want to blow eardrums.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Right.
Test 1, 2. Okay.
Now we will likely have a bit of delay from that mic, so I'll turn that off for a moment and then feed it through this. So we should be running off this. Yes.
Okay, so we're running off this microphone, which is currently pointed at me. If we have any other microphones, which we absolutely should, I'd like to set one there with a long XLR to go there. Fantastic, Matt. Let's have the guitar because I need to build some. I need to do some. Some guitar building.
See, it's still slightly wet, but
You see what I mean? So that is now a far, far
Hold
more
on,
attractive.
people are saying we've got static.
turn the fan and power off.
Well, this one runs on this
What?
phantom power, yeah.
Oh, the mic does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben is showing. There we go. Try that.
Try what?
Maybe.
Water.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to the other one, just because this needs properly setting up. There we go. We're back on the shotgun.
Go to the roadie. The soundboard doesn't have phantom power, but we're running it through a Yamaha MG10, which does. We are going to stop messing around. We're going to do what was supposed to have been done the other day and run the system and set everything up before the next stream. And the next stream will actually be, well, there may well be a very cool one next week. If not, it will be in the new year. And we will have figured out all of the stuff. Okay. Better, done. Okay. I love my life, I love my life, I love my life. I used to love the complexity of doing all this sort of stuff, but it is what it is. We now have guitar finishing oil that has been applied and buffed down and cleared on the guitar, and you can see the difference from the standard matte finish. It just adds a little bit of extra colour, a little bit of extra depth, and yeah, it's one of those things. I'm going to stop and rebuff a few times as we go. There's also shielding paint in the cavity now, which yeah, is still a little bit damp. And if you wanted to, you could also add paste wax or a microcrystalline wax over the top. But this is a finish that I wanted. I am now going to play around with this. It needs to be installed, but before I do that, I need to cut it down to size. And then the guitar is going to go off to Sam and Matt, who between them are going to add, well, shiny things, finish, hardware, electronics, solder, tears, yeah, all of the above, and we shall see. Nico 3SX says you need another condenser microphone. That's a very good point. Sam, could you find...
I have got one.
Yes, could you get it and let's just put it in the middle of the room for this.
Okay.
And
We
see...
have that spirit.
Yeah.
Absent spirit.
Yeah, okay.
Will that work?
I'm just, well, it will, but theoretically that works. We're getting a lot of interference from the soundboard.
I've run this soundboard before with no problems whatsoever. Soundboard. Mixing board.
Mixing this.
Mixing it.
A soundboard is part of a guitar, Sam.
We might have to just have a look at Maybe cable or...
Yeah, I have a few parts there.
Yeah, it's... Audio, eh?
Prior planning prevents piss poor performance, eh? I've been talking about this setup since, hey, the minute we finished the last stream a week ago. Slicker 1, these builds should be renamed from one-day builds to the never-ending build. We will end up with a never-ending build. Every week there's going to be new stuff going, but we'll have multiple guitars in progress. This one is finishing today. So there's a beautiful knot hole here. And we've got the edge there. I'm aware I'm going to be putting a little bit of pencil on the edge of the guitar here. And here's where we find that it did transfer. So I have my lines. I'm going to cut this out. Matt's going to take the guitar and we're going to start installing hardware and all of that sort of stuff. We do have a delightful ground hole pre-drilled. We've got volume and tone. We've got the hole between the pickups for those cables. In that case, we did think ahead and we managed to achieve what we needed to achieve. I love the evidence here of the blue paint that was on the original headstock from the bell. So, and then you've also got lots of tannins where nails and bits of steel or iron at least was in. I'm so very much loving what we've built here. And don't forget this guitar. And don't forget this guitar could be yours. That's the inlay. I'm 100% going to be practicing engraving at home and bringing this back into the build at some point, or into builds at some point. Anyway, Sam, if you wouldn't mind taking this guitar, I'm going to cut some composition and play around with that.
Okay.
And times.
So light.
I'm now of the opinion that a lightweight guitar is basically the best way to get a good sounding instrument. It's strange, for the longest time, you know how you can talk yourself into things. You say, look, I can only afford Sapele. Sapele's heavy, okay, well it sounds okay. Oh, this sounds great. I love heavy guitars. And 5 years later you're like, did I really mean that? Same thing with CNC machines. I could not afford CNC machines early on in my career. And I talked myself into thinking, okay, these things, they're robots, they're not guitar building, it's not Luthierie, etc. And one of my first videos on the channel was me lambasting guitar building with CNC machines. And the reality is, I was wrong, and it was a psychological issue that I had rather than reality. The same thing goes with a lot of people and their opinions on tone wood, I think. I'm just clearing my workbench up a little bit. Matt has got the guitar. Sam is fiddling with buttons and things. Sam, is that your atoms all up and running?
Yes, I'm just setting the camera so that it doesn't have all the crap on the screen.
This microphone isn't being used, we turn it off. We're not using my lapel at all, are we?
No, no.
Or Matt's.
What mats?
Matt, turn your lapel off if you could, save the batteries.
I think I already have, and it's over there.
Oh, fantastic. We're good. We're good. Matt, the camera is on you.
Oh my god. I'm just going to put the ground wire in first.
Yeah.
Don't want to hammer stuff in whilst it's on a neck rest.
No.
Because that would be a bad time.
So yeah, Matt, if you give us some pretty nice close-ups, low angles, etc. of what you're doing. That shot that you've got right there, it's not an attractive shot.
Yeah.
And I'll start recording when you're ready to set that up. And I will answer questions as well, ladies and gentlemen, as they come through. Elk bomb, endless arguments with parts of ourselves over things like tone wood. Absolutely. Slicker 1, this is with regards to Daily Guitar Draw, which is our platform that we created in order to fund the Dorset Guitar Museum. Sorry, he's moving that camera and it was on your screen. The question is from Slicker 1, does anybody know what the cost of winning and shipping is? Shipping is free no matter where you are, and hey, you know, tickets are £4 or £5 a ticket. You could win a guitar. The only issue is potentially tax. There are some tax implications, etc. We don't cover that. But yeah, it's all covered. Tahoe Mike answered, and he's a winner. So there we go. Gertie the Roadie, you were right. You were told that. You were told that emphatically. Okay, Matt, I'm going to go over to you. You are on 7, and we're just going to record.
Nicer shot.
Some hardware going in. So, see that? I thought it was a mini squirrel tail fun kit. Literally.
Oh yeah.
See?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that thing.
I saw a little tiny Stanley square yesterday.
Yes, it's my 2-inch square. I've got the 3-inch and the 4-inch in the bottom.
Check that the ground wire is, yeah, caught.
So now you need to go to an establishing shot and talk about what you just checked and why.
Alright. Okay, so.
No, you need to go to an establishing shot. You need to talk to camera.
Talk to the camera. What, over here or over here?
Just set the camera up so that it's now focused on you. We're sorry everybody. Yeah, we're also basically learning. We're trying to get to a sort of homogeneous style of shooting and style of creating videos. So there's going to be a lot of me talking to Matt and Sam about what I want to see on the final edit and what that needs to look like. What we really need is 3 cameras per bench, set up all the time so you can just click. Cameras are expensive.
Yes.
So there we go. Back to you, Matt.
Okay.
And hold on. Recording. Go.
So what I have just checked is that the ground wire is actually like in the hole. It is being held in by the post. I guess that's the right word. Post.
Insert.
Insert. There you go. That's the one. So the last thing you want to do is hammer it in and it have pushed the wire around or pushed it out of the hole or something, and then you come to ground it and then it's just all, and you can basically pull the wire out, and then you realise, oh, my bridge isn't grounded. So then you're going to have a bad time trying to either pull the inserts out again and re-ground it, or find another way to ground your bridge.
If the hole is too tight, you sometimes snap the wire.
You can also do that as well.
So now you say that to camera because you're the...
So also, if the hole is too tight, you can also snap the wire. Thank you, Ben. And that's not what you want. So you want to check that it is being held and hasn't snapped your wire, and it isn't too loose, and you can just pull your ground wire out again, because then you'll have grounding issues. Okay, back to hammering.
Okay, Sam, what's your problem?
I think I'm good now. I'm still getting me. Yes. Cool. Sorted.
While that's going on in the background, I need to cut this out. I've got my inlay jig, and the problem is I don't want to damage the edge of this, so it's going to be a little bit awkward and working sideways. And of course I don't have a blade in my saw, nor do I necessarily know where any of my blades are at the moment.
You need me to grab you some?
You grabbed me some the other day.
What kind of blade do you need?
Inlay saw.
Like a jeweler's saw blade?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have seriously got to learn where tools are in this workshop, and the problem is I keep on taking tools out and moving them to different locations, etc., etc. Life is fluid at the moment.
With a Tunematic,
Hold on.
this is a question.
Hold on. Go.
With a Tunematic, which way round do you put it in terms of where the screws are? Do you put the screws facing the neck, or do you put the screws facing the tailpiece, and why?
So,
Because I've seen it both way rounds is the problem.
well, yeah, traditionally, yes. So traditionally, you have the screws facing to the pickup. Traditionally, that's what Gibson would have done. Am I correct on this, Sam?
Screws. Oh yes, yeah.
So that's according to Gibson, but in my opinion, that is wrong, because you've got
Harder to adjust.
it's
right?
harder to adjust.
Yeah.
So personally, I always have the screws pointing towards the tailpiece, and that tends to give you more access, or tends to give us more access. I also don't think it necessarily matters all that much, unless you've put the bridge in the wrong place, and you need a little bit more adjustment. I have in the past done exactly that, and you can take many tunematics apart. You can take the saddles out and flip them around to gain yourself a millimetre or two of play, as
Yeah.
it were.
Well, that's it. All the saddles on here are the same way round. Do we want to flips?
No,
No.
no, that's
Not
absolutely not necessary. As long as you've got the bridge, as long as we've got the bridge in the middle and you position that, so it'll be perfect. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, cool. Okay. When I was hammering this in, or hammering them in, some dust from the various holes in the guitar just appeared out of. Because there's like all the holes for the bolts and the screws and stuff. There's just various little bits of sanding dust coming out of there.
Absolutely. You're also going to have to, with tissue paper, rub the finish down every now and then, because some of the oil is going to be showing up out of those holes. So it doesn't cure as fast when it's in a cavity, and then it'll work its way out. And if you leave that, it'll cure as a sort of a bubble or a witness mark, and it's not as nice of a finish.
Okay.
So there we go. Yeah. Now I need camera 1.
Yeah. You can kind of see it in certain lights, where it comes up and gets a little bit shinier. You can just buff it back. Which is nice. Okay. Bridge is in.
No.
Okay, back to you, Matt. If you want to change use your cameras and use overhead, etc. as well at the same time.
Go. You see what I mean about the bridge in that way around, or that way around. You've got the screws on the back here for adjustment, or you've got the screws here for adjustment, which is going to be harder to adjust with the string. I've never understood why Gibson did it this way, right? But okay, I haven't understood many things Gibson have done. So. Like not doing volutes.
Tradition.
Huh?
Tradition.
Yeah. Well, you know what I said about tradition on the last stream at some point? I guess it's kind of wiring time, Sam. Or do you want to put the pickups in?
Yeah, put the pickups in. We have got a jack.
Ooh.
No,
We don't have a jack hole. You're very, very correct in that. Are we doing a barrel?
Barrel was discussed
Yeah.
last week. A barrel jack is absolutely fine in my opinion.
Sweet. Drilling holes in finished guitars.
Fun times.
Could be worse, it could be gloss lacquered. And then that's a lot of crying and then drilling holes in finished guitars. I have once upon a time had to route into a gloss lacquered guitar.
Fun.
That was a very bad time.
I've seen manufactured guitars. It's a process now. Sorry.
Well, routing after the gloss.
Yeah, literally, you'll because you're using a thick polyurethane, mass-produced finish. It's quicker and easier and safer because the finishes are so hard-wearing. It's quicker and easier and safer to have a guitar body, finish the entire thing, obviously pickups routed, etc., but not the neck pocket, and then route the neck pocket through the lacquer. I mean, anybody who's repaired guitars or put in chaos pads or battery boxes, etc., know that a well-cured solid finish, you can route it, if you're careful, without any issues. It's vintage finishes where you end up with cracking, like on that Gretsch that I'm working on. The neck reset, there were some problems with tiny amounts of the finish cracking away. And what they do is they'll finish the guitar and then route the neck pocket, because it's quicker to do that than it is to go afterwards and clean lacquer build-up, etc., out of the neck pocket. Or it's quicker than masking it off and then taking it all out and then tidying it up and cleaning, etc.
Yeah, I've seen newer Fenders definitely have the routed.
Oh, sorry, you're on the wrong camera.
I'm on the wrong end.
Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
Sorry, newer Fenders have?
Newer Fenders definitely route after the finish, because I've seen like the back cavities where it's just like a perfect right angle with no lacquer overhang, no nothing. But yeah.
So this material is a mixture of of gypsum powder, rabbit skin glue, hide glue, and well, it's a bit smelly. Oh, it also just gave way there. I'm not entirely sure that followed my line very well. There's my knot hole, and there we go. So this material is rather smelly. It's made out of rabbit skin glue and hide glue and gypsum powder. I'm going to be playing around with a wood dust based version. In the 17th century there was essentially a paper mache version of this that isn't quite as stable, but it does show that it's a valid thing. There we go. Over to Matt.
Okay. That is bright, damn. Okay. So, all I've done is just brad-all, mark out where I want the barrel jack to go, which is just this.
Oh, sorry, Matt, when you're talking to camera when it's something that you want to record, let me know to press record.
Okay.
So if you start that again, I'm recording now.
Okay. So I've just marked out the hole with the brad-all, or where I want to drill the hole rather, and then this is the barrel jack that's going in. It's just going to be a 12mm hole, but personally I quite like to do a guide hole first, just so the drill has something to kind of follow, especially with a brad point. Normally a 2 or a 3mm hole I like to drill first and then go through with the 12 afterwards. So yeah, let's do that. If I can find a 3mm bit, 2mm bit, 2mm bit. battery just died? No. Now, grab a 12mm bit.
Okay, if you can change your camera angle to a different angle,
Yeah.
essentially when you're when you're filming this sort of a thing, you want to have a sense of movement through the process, and just having a static cam reduces that. Have it lower down.
Yeah.
I love the sort of low angle images right up in the face of what you're doing.
Yeah.
And yeah, the part of the storytelling is how you place your camera. And you might be drilling a single hole, but if you move the camera 3 times through it, it shows a sense of time moving and all of that. So we're getting there. Right up, Matt, right up next to the at the same exact level as the guitar, right down there.
Okay.
We don't need to look down on everything all the time. I mean, yeah, some people need to. It makes them feel better, but we're better than that.
Around there? Something like that?
You're still looking down at it. I was literally saying at the exact same level as the guitar.
Alright.
There we go.
I can see you in the background.
Hello, everybody.
Alright.
Hello over there.
Do you have a nice sharp 12mm bit, don't you?
Potentially. Yeah.
I'm not sure I trust mine.
Oh, in that case, bin it.
Well, yeah, I think I'd need to grind a bit off of it.
Okay. Okay, we're going to leave that, and then we're going to leave that comment.
Okay.
Cool.
I think I'm going to need to give it some XLRs for the mics.
This is really hard wood.
In the future, if you start your drilling in reverse,
Yeah.
it scores it without grabbing the grain, and there's almost no chance of tear out. Whereas
Yeah.
going in initially full pelt and in the direction of the drill.
I went
it
in
wants to
like
do it.
half speed to start with to
Yeah.
score it.
Reverse, always
Yeah.
reverse. It's just safer, basically.
Whoa!
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake.
See, I wasn't filming that, and I was just about to transfer it over to my camera, and then that happened. I was about to say, and we can always go in with a and put a normal jack plug on there if something goes wrong, and then something went wrong.
Well,
But we
it
weren't
just-
actually recording.
It jumped all the way through. It did a nice hole, but then jumped all the way through, caught the inside of the thing, and
Matt's going to be fixing that in a second. I'm going to cut this.
I'm going to go and cry. So,
Do you want to show them what happened? Because hey, the live stream people are watching this.
so we had the drill bit jump through,
Sorry. There you go.
jump through the hole. It came up, it jumped and pulled me up and hit the side and dip. It came through, hit here and just jumped out. You know what we could do? We could make a little notch here for getting it back
That is a solution. So why that happened is Matt's not used to my drill bits.
No.
The angle of these helicoidal bits here is far steeper, and there are far more twists on these FAMAG bits than on a normal drill bit. Do you have a normal drill bit?
And this is also a FAMAG, but
Yeah, but it's a different twist.
yeah.
So what happens there is this one, when it goes through,
It pulls you through.
it pulls you through, and
Mhm.
I thought you knew that.
No.
So, well, this is an example of guitar building that happens, and stuff happens.
Yes.
No, we're not going to add to the design. You are going to leave that exactly as it is, get some dust and glue. Can you give me a word of it, please?
Yes.
And essentially, this guitar is already covered in knot holes and things. We are going to create a fake knot hole here. It's already rough. If you had just a perfect hole, I would actually go in there with a gouge or something and literally rip wood out like we have done here with the drill bit. This is just an example of, things happen and they can be fixed. So, Matt, you're going to get some wood dust, and it's going to end up being darker, and just pack in wood dust in there. What I would do is use one colour of dust in part of it, cure it, don't use accelerator, and then get some ebony dust, mix it with the original dust so that you've got something that's slightly darker, then pack some of that in, and with super glue, and then go back with some lighter stuff because there's variegation, etc. And in about 5 minutes' time, you will have something that just looks like yet another knot hole. The only thing that gives it away to somebody is the fact that those lines are going straight through it.
Yeah.
It is not ideal in the slightest, but it is just one of those things. And Matt is currently kicking himself.
Oh, it just grabs and pulls you through.
Yep, that's those drill bits for you.
I didn't know it was going to do that.
Okay. Tahoe Mike says, I noticed that one of the GGBO builds lists the bone nut as a recycled material, as it used to be part of a cow skeleton.
I mean,
Love it.
not wrong.
Timing guitars, if live gives you holes, make more holes. Life. Life and live, because hey, it's a live stream. Forest Fire for afternoon, what have I missed? VTR edit, it's ruined, start again. We will. Oil finish, had waxed over a true oil finish with a buffing wheel, but am not satisfied with the result. Tried to remove the wax with premium Zippo lighter fluid, but the wax is somehow not cooperative. Use, instead of lighter fluid, use alcohol. It's pure alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol, thank you, Sam. Basically using a buffing wheel on oil finishes, especially with wax, it's not that sort of a material, basically. Okay, so there we go. Bedroom programmer, €500 plus new feature upcharge incoming. Elk Bomb saw my solution beforehand and said the guitar has knots, which is lucky, absolutely. Gody the Ruby. I'm a luthier. I hide my mistakes. That's the definition of a professional luthier, or a professional anybody, basically. Barry Christian says, I would have turned the air blue. You were all very calm. Yes, absolutely. Joanna Hammond and Ben is remarkably calm. I have been working actively on not making people around me cry. This was my default, and after as I'm saying this, I'm looking at Sam, and he's got a sort of a nervous twitch thing that has actually been reduced of late, Sam. And I'm talking about being angry, and you started twitching. I like it. I've had a a large portion of my life has been absolutely fantastic. But being in a desperately unhappy marriage and going through the stressful overwork, burnout, all of that jazz, I did have a period where I did not like myself. And part of that is I've been working on staying calm no matter what the situation is. However, I used to work with a guy who would have the most major temper tantrums, and he was, I was early 20s, he was in his 40s at the point, and I witnessed him throwing guitar bodies around the room in just fits of prepubescent angst. And I saw that, and I vowed I would never be that guy. And very, very, very early on in my career, I'd finished a guitar, and one of my first ever apprentices put a hook in the end of the guitar. Literally, the last thing that we needed to do was put the strap buttons on. He put a hook in the hole that was too small, hung it up, and the guitar dropped and snapped the headstock. And I mean, the headstock nearly snapped clean off. And he looked up at me, expecting me to go incandescent. And I just looked at him, looked at the headstock, and I said, well, we're building another guitar then. And I left. And later he said, that's how I knew that you were about to murder me. It was total calm, no expression. You're properly angry. So when I'm shouting, apparently I'm not actually angry. If I shout at people, which I don't. Click like and subscribe, you bastards! Okay, anyway. Oculus Keikos says I'll buy it as a factory second. So anyway, there we go. Another option, if we hadn't already made the backplate, would have been to make the backplate bigger and make a larger cavity and just do that. But in this case, it's just one of those things. Does Jack Daniels count as pure alcohol? Just asking, because I've got a lot kicking around. I mean, if you've got a lot of Jack Daniels kicking around, it means that you're not drinking enough.
We do not endorse alcoholism.
We do not, says the person in the building.
Yes, thank you, but for the stream.
I asked Sam around the other day to help me move a thing, and I was like, I'm sorry, Sam, I don't have any beer in the building. So I'll take whiskey. Anyway, I'm working on this guitar. We've completely just totally forgotten. The schedule is just gone. It is 12 o'clock. We're supposed to be investigating this Casio. Yeah, Sam, if you could please just get in touch with Luthierie and ask her to take the schedule off the listing now and say that life happened. We're going to try and do a few of these things later in the day, but it has not worked. We need a program controller who is not filming or making anything, who is running the cameras, and that is going to be Talitha. I suspect that we're going to do. Jason Smith with a £2 super chat that's a bit mean says this wouldn't have happened if Ben had done it. Only because I know those drill bits and I have done very similar things in the past with those drill bits. So yeah, it's one of those things. Paul Needs, scared now, scary man with head tattoos shouted at me. And there's still only 125 likes. Come on! Where am I? You know what? That's so fine. I'm just going to use a file. Or a rasp. Now, the back of this is not as supported as I would like. This material is fairly strong. Matt, if you change your camera shot so we can see what you're doing.
Having a bad time?
Yeah. That's the way it goes. I can't hear.
The Gretsch stuff.
There's dust here. Don't use too much of it, but yeah, you can mix in some iron filings. You can mix in, you know, anything black, or just sand down the side of the fretboard to get the variegation. You could also actually, tell you what, just use a drop of stain. Yeah, you can use some water-based stain. You can use some copper powder as well.
I've got some copper powder.
Yeah, use just various different types of powder and bits and pieces in order to get the effect that you require. Okay, if you go to your overhead camera now.
Okay. Need to make it look less obvious.
Once you've sanded it down, we can go in and carve extra lines, add extra things. We can adjust the grain. We can do a little bit of restoration work on the outside.
Yeah. Worry about sanding it down with the finish as well.
Yeah, well, I'll come over. Okay. Time and Guitars asks, is that ceramic? No, it's something called composition. It's been used since the 18th century to make ornate picture frames. It's a mixture of hide glue and rabbit glue and gypsum powder and bits and pieces. It's a very, very cool moldable thing. Olik Tree says, how to calculate time needed for a live stream. Time of doing the work alone times 1.5 for communication, because doing it not alone times 1.5 for camera and streaming assistance times 2 for answering questions. There is that. This is why we've got 3 people involved. Although Sam's just fiddling around on his phone, just
Not
fiddling.
his
I know
work
he's
phone.
working. I know he's working. I'm taking the piss. Sam, you're so delicate.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
So easy to wind up.
Oh, I know.
Yes. Okay. So Sam, your camera is functioning. So we can actually show people your workbench. Like here we go. Look at that. There's Sam.
Wow, incredible. I know, I feel exposed here. I've no longer got a cabinet blocking me off from you.
Forrest Pfeiffer says it already looks like a knot from the overhead camera. That is the whole point of this. It should be good.
Still
in the
on...
end. I'm still on you currently. So do you?
Yeah, so we're pretty much as far ahead as I can get with the wiring at this point. Everything's laid out. We've got the 2 mini toggles for the pickup selector, pickup on off switches, a tone pot and a volume pot with a push pull for the 2 different Fishman voices. So it'll be interesting to see how hear how they sound.
Well, one's meant to be active, one's meant to be passive.
Is it?
The
Is that
idea.
what it is?
That's the
Okay.
idea, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yes. There we go.
Do you want to do a close up and talk through exactly what's actually happening?
Yeah, sure.
So
can
you
do.
just hold it like that. Can you see what's on your screen?
No.
You
Sure.
haven't set up a screen. Okay, and that's going to disappear in a second.
Okay.
So-
Well, no, it shouldn't because I've set it, so it won't.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, here we go.
Wonderful.
You can see what's going on.
Yes.
I'm going to go and have a look what's happening with that
So,
poor
yeah.
mat.
Here we are. This is disconcerting, but yeah, essentially we've got. I believe these are 25k pots as opposed to the usual 250 or 500k ones you usually use. That's because the pickups are active. It is just standard for active pickups really. So the push-pull pot, this is acting as a volume, but also a switch for the 2 different voices.
Potentially scrape
The way that works is literally a single wire coming off each pickup that will then go to the terminals on the switch. And when we pull that out, it will connect them to ground and activate the other voice. The 2 I suppose signal wires coming from the pickups are going to go into these 2 mini toggles. So I've just got one common wire going across both of them. So it'll be as simple as the pickup signal wire will go to the middle of on the switch. When it's in one position, it will be going nowhere. Then when you flick it over to the other position, it'll be feeding through the common wire. And really simple circuit. Then the tone pot, same as normal, just leeches off the volume pot. We've got a 0.22 orange drop capacitor. So yeah, it is a pretty simple layout. And then just one. I like to just keep ground wires as minimal as possible. If you can get away with just having a single one joining across all the parts in one go, then that is what I do. The last thing you want is grounding loops, because then you get weird noises and problems, which is not fun. So yeah, that is about as far ahead as I can get with this for now. Until we've got the pickups in the guitar. That is it. If you want to switch over to Matt, Ben. Magic of camera. You've got.
Okay, so Matt, pull that shot out so you can see a little bit more of what's going on, and also change the angle to give the sense of movement, etc. And Matt's just going to explain what we've just been talking about with regards to this fix. And
I am just going to use my scraper, but I'm going to put some masking tape on part of it so that I can.
that's something to explain on camera.
So I don't want to scratch anything other than the bit I want to
that's pretty
scrape.
cool.
Hold on, your camera's fallen over, Matt.
So enjoying the floor.
You're
everyone.
looking at Matt's tiny floor.
Don't look down there.
Hey, no, it is actually relatively tidy in comparison to what it's normally like.
It's tidier. You just see my hand in that shot.
So you explained that the masking tape is holding it straight and giving you the height.
Yeah. Well, I need to. Currently, I'm just making sure the masking tape is over the bit that's over the finish. But I need to. I feel like I need to take this down more first.
Yes, you do.
The scope is not doing it. Not doing what I want.
Could you change the overlay camera?
Yes.
Okay, so what I've got here is a thread leveling file.
You're taking that off as well.
Yeah, it's exactly the same process. Basically, I'm lifting the rest of the leveling file off the surface of the instrument. You could use a leveling beam or anything like that. I'm going to go with a couple of layers of masking tape, and what you can do then is quite carefully as long as you're aware that there's no sharp edges, etc. in the way. This should work quite nicely. So that's option number one. I am still paranoid about messing around with this finish.
Yeah.
So, surround the guitar. I'm not burnishing this masking tape down for the exact same reason. I don't want to pull any finish away. In this case, it's not likely, but it's possible. And then essentially I can hear that the file is doing its work, and when the sound changes, as Matt carries on, at some point it's going to stop biting, it's going to stop cutting, and at that point it's almost flat enough. But the thing is, when you've got a scraper, what your scraper is doing is it's following the dips and
it's bouncing
curves.
around.
And we don't like that. So, think of that.
Cool. There you go.
Emergency repair 101. What does that be?
Probably means it's about 1 o'clock. I don't know what beeps, but something. Oh no, it's your batteries.
12:30.
Okay, Matt, it's all on you. Keep on changing the camera shot every now and then.
Yeah.
And we go from there. What kind of shoes does he wear? So many work safety violations in one live stream. This is a fair point, gentlemen. Well, I don't know, with what we do...
There's no heavy machinery in it.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's too much of an issue.
What are you laughing at, Sam?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay, so Matt is going to walk you through finishing this. He's going to sand the thing down, do a little bit more of that, and basically I need the guitar in order to fit the inlay strip shortly, and yeah, stuff will progress a little bit more rapidly soon. Sam, if you yeah, answer some questions.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, go for it.
You're almost at the level where I need to take tape off. Do I just scrape it from this point?
Now that it's flat, I would scrape it.
Yeah. Matt Lang says, wouldn't want to drop a chisel on a foot with flip-flops.
Yeah,
This is true.
We're not wearing flip-flops.
Not wearing flip-flops.
Absolutely not.
We're also trained to move our feet rather than try and catch the chisel.
Also, my chisels aren't sharp enough to go through.
Yeah,
my
good
shoe
point,
anyway.
good point, yeah. Paul Cook says, does this make it a relic guitar? Oh dear. Fred makes a good point. I would have just drilled a hole right through the body and stained it to match the antique hovels.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my suggestion of doing a scoop to get the backplate out is probably what I would have done, but
Yes.
it's Ben's guitar.
And yes, Paul Cook agrees. He says, Matt's chisels aren't sharp, so he's okay. This is very true. Matt does not like sharpening.
I've explained why. Because on my course... some
Because you
people-
can't be asked.
Well, it's not that. It's that some people on my course spent their entire course sharpening, and I was like, well, I want to build guitars, so I'm just going to get on with it. You know?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Stephen Penn says, what is the fretboard wood? It's Ziracote, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Bedroom programmer says, seriously Bo, I'd like to hear something about what work holding you guys usually use. What, as in clamps or vices? I mean, we usually, I don't know, we use those Dragon pressure clamps, don't we, quite a lot, the bench ones.
Yeah. Ugh. What's happening is I'm leaning on the guitar, and the heat from my hand is bringing more oil to the surface.
No.
I'm just like,
Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I was saying to Ben earlier, I think we're just going to have to get some new XLRs.
yeah.
I'm not sure about those, yeah. Just loads of back. I'll have to watch a stream back later, but probably just a lot of background hiss.
Yeah.
Oh, need more coffee.
Oh, I can't get this as flat as I want to with the tools that I have. Every time I use Ben's drill bits, something bad happens. I should learn my lesson.
Let's have a look at the chat again. Daniel Wharton says, now Ben is gone, how scared were you that he was going to hit you with it? Says Survivor finishes blood, matte sweat and tears. Oh, that last bit was from Stump the Geek.
Yeah.
Matt Lang says this mic is fine though. Yeah, you know, it is a good mic. It's just the only issue with this is we've currently got it set in the middle of the room, so and it is a directional mic. It's not an omni. Yeah, Nico says Sam probably one good condenser microphone will do the whole room, which is true. The only issue with condenser mics is they pick up absolutely everything, and there is in this building a lot of background noise you probably don't hear through this mic. But you know, if we're doing full day live streams, then I don't know. We're gonna have a play around with it. We're gonna do some tests.
Yeah, well,
The condenser would be ideal because you know you get super crisp, nice audio, and it would sound great. But
there'll also be EQ settings we can do on the
yeah,
or like gates or stuff like that to minimise that kind of stuff.
Nick Guitar says, when using templates without centre lines, how precise is precise enough to get a centre line?
Why would your template not have a centre line?
What?
You say a template without a centre line?
Oh yeah. Coming from hand tool woodworking, I'm surprised there are no knife lines instead of pencils. Yeah, I mean, I guess once you've lined up enough templates, you get a good eye for it, don't you?
But having a centre line is what you want. Why did this have to happen right before lunch?
Still got 24 minutes till lunch, Matt.
Exactly, right before lunch.
No. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we could just have a few room mics set up, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Or just going through. I think this mixing board works fine. I think it's just we need to actually set it up properly and listen to it through headphones before trying to stream it.
Yeah.
Which was difficult because a lot of the stuff we set up only arrived yesterday. But yeah, I think we'll be fine for today with this Rode shotgun mic. There is a high pass filter on this. I don't know. We'll play around with it. We will play around with it.
So I think we are flush, almost.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, we're lucky this is quite a relatively dead sounding room, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just because we've got so much, you know, there's no, I doubt very much there's any parallel surfaces in here. And we've got so much stuff in it, yeah. Matt Lang says maybe put a mic outside so we can hear Ben swearing about Matt after he calmly leaves the room. Oh, that would be dangerous. John Hammond says, has anyone noticed that Matt has a really interesting spiral in his hair above the top, above the top of his head?
What are we looking at?
Apparently you've got a little tuft of hair.
Yeah.
At least you've still got hair. I mean, you've
What
got...
are you saying?
We are on the overhead. We can't see your bald patch yet.
There is no bald patch.
Well, give it a few years.
Sod off.
Give it a few years. There's a reason why I wear a hat.
Yeah. Well, how many years older than
A lot.
you am I?
A lot.
And how When do you think you'll go bald in comparison?
I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
Well,
But
I think I might win this one.
you reckon?
I mean, we're going to have to wait 12 years to find out. God, 12 years, I'll be dead. No.
Well,
No. God, 12 years.
what, you 30?
I'll be 46.
Cool.
That's
Crikey.
disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah.
How old will you be in 12 years? 34? Oh, yeah.
33. Wow.
Wow.
Still a long time off. Well, that's dead in the mood.
Yeah.
Matt Lang says there's definitely a bald patch.
How dare you? No bald patch.
Oh, I love it.
I just had a shower before I went to bed and slept on it like an idiot.
Anonymous botches Sam next with a head tat and said, absolutely not. No.
Well, I get the head tats and then grow hair over them and no one will ever know.
But that completely defeats the point. And why would I want to go through the masses of supposed pain you get from having head tattoos?
Fair point.
Yeah. Stephen Penner says, what was both of your guys' first guitar? I have a feeling we're going to have very different answers to this.
What, first?
Not. I don't think that we've built. The first ones we've owned.
Mine was a Yamaha Pacifica.
What was it? Oh, is it the one you've still got?
It's the one I've still got.
Wow. It's amazing.
Still got it. Yamaha Pacifica. It has changed colour.
Matt, can
And-
you change your camera angle? Make it a bit more exciting.
Sorry.
Zhuzh it up a bit.
Sorry, that.
There we go.
This is where I've got to.
Wonderful. A wild Ricky enters the room. Quick, point a camera at him.
No, he'll be mad at me then.
He will be mad. Oh, Matt, you're moving the camera, Blab.
Sorry.
Oh, no. Oh,
No.
no. I'll
Changing
switch.
the camera
Oh, Ricky almost came off shot. Oh, dear.
Right.
Oh, dear. What are you after?
Kind of got it flat, but.
I'm alright for coffee, thank you.
I'm good.
My caffeine levels are suitable at the moment.
Try and chuck a Ben's mug.
Don't know where it is. Where? Oh! There you go. Bum, 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 bum. So yours was the Yamaha Pacifica.
Yamaha Pacifica, which was it was natural, HSS natural finish, older body, and then I covered it in stickers because, you know, teenager.
Mm.
And then I decided that I was going to take all the stickers off, and I disconnected the 2 single coils and I put an EMG 81 in the bridge and sprayed it matte black, including the scratch plate. And then I got bored of that because I didn't play it live anymore, so now I've sprayed it seafoam green and reliced it, and it's got some Fender Surf 59 pickups in it
Ooh.
because I wanted it to sound like Knopfler's
Of course.
Red Strat from
Yeah, of course.
Swans of Swing. And that's how it is currently.
I'm loving this from Matt Lang. Do you think Matt uses that spray on his hair?
What spray?
The accelerator.
Accelerator? What? Accelerated falling out? Jesus.
Oh dear. That's brilliant.
I don't know where you are, Matt Lang, but I will find you.
What was my first? I guess my first guitar was a 3/4 scale Squire Bullet Strat. I got one when I was about, I don't know, 7 or 8, but I never played it. My first guitar that I actually got and played was an Epiphone Les Paul Special. It was like one of the, 120 odd quid ones, bolt on neck. Nothing, well, ironically, nothing special about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was a good start. I don't know. I was thinking about this the other day. I kind of wish I could have gone back and had a Strat instead. Don't know why, but I've not come to dislike Les Pauls, but
But
I'm not the biggest fan of them. I much prefer like Les Paul Specials and Les Paul Juniors to actual Les Paul standards. I don't know. I think there's so many of them around, and you know they can be great guitars, but yeah, I see a lot of them, like a lot of them. But there we go.
with
Yes.
stock snaps.
Yeah, I'm headstock snaps. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Matt Lang says Bristol.
Not that far. Be there in 2 hours.
Oh dear. Let's have a look. Bum, 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 bum. Bedroom programmer says, just out of curiosity, is for anyone else who cannot play guitars with a short scale length, i.e. less than 25 inch?
I can play them, I just don't see the point.
How come?
Well, because I started with a 25.5 inch scale,
Hmm.
and I've only ever wanted to down tune it.
Right.
So I didn't see the point. I mean, to be fair, it was a long time until I understood what scale length actually meant.
Mhm.
Anyway,
That's
but
fair. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm the same. I'm used to a kind of standard Fender 25.5 inch scale length.
yeah,
But at the same time, I can quite happily jump down to my Mustang, which is
how big's that?
24.
Damn.
Yeah, 24,
The thing is, I'm used
and
to
it's
now.
comfortable to play.
I'm used to building like long boy guitars now.
Long boy guitars. I'll switch back to you. What number are you? 7. There we go. You can see Matt putting some super glue on the guitar. Go Diva already says thoughts on pointy guitar.
How pointy?
Your level of pointy? I don't know. I mean, you do make pointy
But my
guitars.
level of pointy isn't that point. I mean, I don't make warlocks or
Oh yeah, that is
Beachy Rich.
another level of pointy,
That's
isn't
like-
it? Yeah.
extra pointy.
Unnecessarily pointy.
Unnecessary. Deary me. Well, we've just been reminiscing about age and life and guitars and
Fantastic
Yeah.
string fodder.
yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Okay, so at this point, I'm feeling myself dropping off the edge of sanity again. But yeah, we will get there. Michael Baranek says, does anybody actually like non-classical nut width? How do you fit your fingers there? Depends on what you grow up with. Some guitarists can't play a guitar if it's a Fender scale versus a Gibson scale because they learned how to play on a Gibson scale or vice versa. So it's just one of those things. So yeah, there we go. Now, Matt, how is that repair going?
It's going.
Okay.
We're almost there, I think. But I want to make it look more like a knot.
Absolutely. Well, tell you what, if you bring the guitar to me, and you bring the guitar over, and I'll take over for a bit. You can go and have a cry in a corner or a lunch break or something like that. I've got to play around with the composition, and I will finish the sort of last bit of this nut work.
Let's get in there.
Let's see how we do.
And cry into a sandwich.
Cry into a sandwich. That's it reminds me of the time when my middle child Orson, who was quite young at the time, he was 5 or 6, I suppose. I watched him run into a fence post.
Don't tell me you laugh.
Did I laugh? I watched him run into a fence post, and the poor kid is absolutely blubbering. And I tend to try and diffuse situations with humour and distract him from the pain. Other people around me absolutely freak out and make the whole thing worse. And you know, I started talking to him, and you know, etc. And through the tears, I'm like, how can I, you know, how can we fix this problem, Orson? And through the tears, he blubbers out, "Food'll make it better." And that is my son to a T. So Matt, yeah, food'll make it better. Okay, so close up, camera 1. This is what we've got. Matt has done an admirable job of bringing it down to the right sort of level, and yeah, that works quite nicely for me. Now I can see some of the copper in there, which I don't really want. And knot holes have holes, so I'm just going to go in with pointy tool number 14. Create some cavities, and everything's moved. Now what I've got here is some black super glue. Add a little bit of that to the mix. On camera. Now none of this is going to make the edit. We haven't been recording the repair, so you guys are all going to know that this happened. Nobody else will, unless they notice that a sudden knot appeared in this guitar, and that's going to be quite amusing. Reminds me of early on, somebody, like a decade ago, somebody put a fork on my tool rack, and it was there for 6 weeks before I noticed, and nobody commented on it in the videos for months. It was great. Okay, so I'm not going to use accelerator on that bit of black glue. I'm just going to let that cure and see where we end up. Yeah. So we've got some variation in the glue that's been inserted. And here's a little bit of amber spirit-based stain, because the knot doesn't, the new knot doesn't match the coloration that we've got. So, yeah, essentially, just go in there. Change things up a little bit.
Meme of Keanu Reeves crying into a glass of wine.
A little bit of brown. I'm moving from the middle of the guitar. I'm just going to go like so. Sorry, that camera's in the wrong place now. And what I'm doing here is essentially faking a little bit of a grain change on the outside of where we needed to repair. Remove some material. Now I'm using a tool with a nice straight edge, but I don't want regularity. You literally almost want to actually rip grain away. Two different colours of stain. Burnish it down a little bit. Okay, this is an inside ground gouge. Little inside ground gouge. We've got a bit of a curve. There's a little bit too much stain on there. I don't want to flood it, but I can use the scalpel blade essentially as a very, very precise paintbrush. Oh, too much, he said. Dagnabbit, Ben Crow. Actually, that works alright. Just had a super chat from Stu Ehlers. He sent $20 and just said, no question, only support. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, Stu. Much, much appreciated. Genuinely. This has not been a good day and you are making it better. Okay, so a little bit of guitar finishing oil, and I can see what it's starting to look like. Let's get you a better shot. Whoop. There we go. 3. Okay. Turn off the autofocus on that detail cam, please. We know what Ben's hand looks like. Yeah, the problem is you turn the autofocus off and then forget, and it all goes to pot over time. And I'm just delicately ripping away pieces of wood so it looks natural. Ish.
Good to leave you for a short while.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
I'm in my element, doing something that shouldn't be done on a guitar. Are we having fun, people? It's somewhat perverse, but I actually am. Okay, so a little bit of yellow stain. In there. You see what we've got now is a rough edge and a variation in the colour, and it kind of looks, well, it looks knotty and gnarly, and that is exactly what you want. The only thing I'd like to change here is just on the edge where it joins, you know, a little bit more. A little bit more variation. And there's some black. always, when you're doing this sort of thing, and you end up with multiple bottles of stains or glues or finishes, etc. around you, always put the lids on as soon as you can, assuming you can find the lid. That was under the guitar. Okay. That camera, this one. All right. So there we are. Let's have a look at some of the other knots. You can see where the grain sort of goes around it, and with the one that we've replaced or created, as it were, it is a little bit more regular. I suppose what I really want to do is remove that section there. So, wow, sorry, focus on what you're focusing on, Ben. I want to remove that little section there, and the rest of it kind of works. I am, of course, overcomplicating things, and yeah, there's, well, we've got a comment here from GMX. It says, spend ages on shit like that and no time on playability. Never buy an instrument from someone who can't play. Yeah, that's a little bit mean. I can play, I'm just not a professional musician, and we spend more time on the setup, or as much time on the setup as we do on stuff like this. But the part of guitar building that I enjoy is these insane little details. This is a repair. Bonnie Harkema, happy little knot. Yves Corman says maybe he can disguise all the actual knots into slipped drill chips. We could do that. Yeah, T-Fish, hey man, how you doing? Been lurking on and off. It's not a problem for Ben. I like it. So you'll see the full report on tonight's Not the 9 o'clock news. Anyway, look, I'm done. I've got a little bit that I want to do just because I've noticed it. Nobody will... at a glance, you won't know that this is wrong unless you really are a nutty about wood, I suppose. So that's the thing. Just get that out. And I'm literally tearing the wood. And then I'm going to move on to the next stage of the build. We are finishing this today. Some guitar finishing well. Where's the rest of my tissue? There we go. A knot. It's not a problem. There it is. I'll put some shielding paint in there, or Sam will put some shielding paint in there in a minute, and we'll go from there. There we go. What do you think? Am I insane? Yes. Okay, I'm going to tidy up my bench, but let's have a Stump the Geek. Does that mean it's not done? These sorts of repairs and restorations, this sort of stuff does come up every now and then. Sometimes it is due to something that you've done. Sometimes you end up with a guitar that somebody else has messed up. You need to hide things. We have a guitar building school. We teach people how to build guitars, and with the best will in the world, we'll have people who have never touched a tool in their lives, and they go away with a finished guitar. But 8, 9 students, 3 or 4 teachers with each student. People route through, people drill through instruments, and you have to learn how to hide the mistakes. It just is it's life. It's guitar building. So there we go. Now, on to the fun stuff. I've roughly cut this compo inlay. Just want to finesse it a bit, and I've got a knot on the edge. Now, an issue that is coming up obviously is that the edges have not been had any any gilding or anything like that, so that's going to require a little bit of touch up, and we're going to have to do some gilding as well after the fact. But essentially today this instrument is going to be playable. It's nearly there. I still don't know where I keep my files.
love this. Absolutely love this. Okay. El Padre says it's often the case that I learn the most when things go wrong. Yes, absolutely. Part of the reason why I don't go into a flaming meltdown when stuff goes wrong on the channel, even if it's live in front of 325 people, is because my goal here is not to make myself look amazing. It is not self-aggrandizing. I don't really care what people think. Hell, look at my head choice of hairstyle. It is, I am teaching, I am learning, and I'm hoping that other people learn from, you know, the mistakes I've made in the past, but also if something goes wrong on camera. And you know, if you guys are learning, you're learning. If I look like a fool, well, look at me. I look like a fool. It just is what it is. Now the plan when this was made was not to use it on a guitar. If that had been the plan, I would have, Ruth and I, Ruth Tappan, the master gilder that is teaching me this sort of stuff, we would have made the back of this far flatter and, you know, something that would glue easily and be right. This surface is not going to be particularly easy to work with. And I wasn't recording, so I'm going to have to repeat that whole thing in a minute. Sorry. Eves Quirman says, what is that actually made of? This is the 14th time I've said it today, which is fine. This is something called composition, or compo. It is made out of a mixture of gypsum powder, or whiting it's called, and rabbit skin glue and hide glue, and you basically warm it up, put it in a microwave, warm it up, and it's a very moldable material, and it cures delightfully. Okay, so what I'm doing here, let's find camera one. Okay, so I've got this beautiful ornate strip. It was taken, a mould was taken off an antique picture frame with all of the cracked gesso, etc. on there. We've very poorly copper leafed it. I'm going to learn how to do that properly. The back is not flat. When this was made, it was not our intention to put it in a guitar. I'm going to have to sort of fill a little bit of that and make it flatter, because I don't want it to break over time. I've now fit it to the guitar, but I've got a flat edge that doesn't, well, it's not gilded for one, but it doesn't suit. It looks like you've taken something bigger and cut it down to fit, which is, you know, hey, what we did. Now that I've got it shaped though, I'm going to go in and just with a file, I'm going to follow some of these patterns, some of these beautiful things. Let's move the camera rather than the whole guitar.
Okay, and here's my edge, and if I follow the, what's that? Might be canthus leaf, I don't know. If I follow the leaf pattern down and over the edge, then it immediately becomes something that looks like it was carved and created with this shape in mind. And it'll go all around the edge. This is a 3D thing, not just an insert. And it's this sort of detail, it's this sort of thought that if you are getting into guitar building, I thoroughly encourage you to get into. Seeing something that's anachronistic, something that doesn't quite work, and figuring out why you think it doesn't work is, in my opinion, important. One done. This section here, there's no leaves. There's no leaves going through. The rest of the edge, though, is fairly rounded over and old. Happens to the best of us. The older we get, the rounder we get. And I've already started a little bit in here. There we go. So at this point I'm going to ask Matt, who's just come back from his lunch, to find me some copper paint, just short term.
Copper paint?
Hold on, let's have a look. Reality is, I've got the copper leafing stuff somewhere, and I think there's a little bit of copper paint or something in there, but I'm going to cheat. I hope Ruth isn't watching this. I said this last time. I'm literally just going to apply some copper leaf with some crappy PVA, just to finish the process. Matt, do you want to come have a look at the knot?
Yes.
So hold on. Let's go for the. Let's go for the. Here you go. Reaction shot. So there we go.
Ooh, oh, okay.
You see, so
Yeah.
you had the beginnings of it, which was all
Yeah.
filled,
Yeah.
and essentially around the outside, I've then removed bits and pieces because
Mhm.
all of these are 3D.
Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure.
And then I use 2 or 3 different colours of stain to go in there and just create more variegation.
Nice.
You know, if you know wood, you'll know that there's something not quite right about it.
But yeah,
But it'll work fine.
sweet.
Yeah. So yeah,
Sweet as a nut.
teamwork.
Cool.
Fantastic. Now, are you back?
Am I back?
Mm.
Yeah. I was just going to put this gouge in the student room, but
Okay. Essentially, I need to do a little bit of gilding on this. Do you want to put some hardware in? Tuners and bits and pieces?
sure. Yeah, why not?
Okay. So yeah, we're cracking on. Yeah, fine.
we're direct mounting the pickups, aren't we, as well? So I could kind of get those in as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Do what you need to. I'm going to be playing with the gilding, the gilded piece of compo, the compo strip, and while that's happening, you get some hardware in. We'll film bits and pieces. I'll answer some questions, and we go from there. Yes, Monsieur Corman, I agree. Some beveling on the edge in the inlay, in the section into which we're inlaying this would have been ideal, but at this point we've done the finish, so that's done. I'm so tempted to use super glue to glue this copper leaf on. Okay, that's a message from my letting agent. Oh, come on. Where is all my stuff? Wow. Matt, do you have any wood glue? Ah, no, it's there. It's there. It's slightly off camera, just behind my computer. Woohoo! I knew someone was on the bench. And this is kind of naughty, although there are size. You can buy a gilding size on Amazon that is not gilding size. It's literally just watered down PVA. So, you know, it'll do in a pinch, and yeah, it just is what it is. That paintbrush needs to go in the bin. Half of my brushes have been nicked, if not more.
There's a box of little brushes somewhere.
This one I've got will do okay, thanks, but yeah, we're fine. Okay.
Ooh.
This is a quick and dirty, naughty thing I'm doing.
Okay.
every gilder who ever lived is turning in their grave. I'm touching the leaf with my fingers, which will cause it to oxidize potentially over time. I'm shoving it willy-nilly into the cavities. This is not best practice. Spelled with a K. But it'll do the job.
I have a question for you or potentially the chat.
Matt has a question for me or the chat. Go for it.
The question is, would you like the tuners to be straight, or would you want them to follow the curve?
Generally we go straight.
Mm-hmm.
What would you normally do?
Well, my general rule is if it's straight scale, I keep them straight, and if it's multi-scale, I angle them.
I like, sort of Warwick style angle tuners is quite a sexy thing.
Yeah.
This is a normal guitar straight.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you set up cameras and stuff so we get a little bit of footage of that happening as well, please? Cheers. I was about to apply glue there, and then realised that with this around this way, I'm pulling the glue in, and I'm liable to get it on the section that I've already done, and we don't want that. And remember, we're aging this gilding massively, so it'll be fine. Okay, I'm just going to record here. So now that I've carved the edges, I need to quickly do a really dirty, naughty gilding. I'm going to use PVA to glue it down. Gilders around the edges are going to pull, horrified faces. It's naughty, it's copper leaf, and it is supposed to be gnarly and aged, so I don't really have too much of an issue with the morals or the ethics of what I'm doing. It feels naughty, but you got to be naughty every now and then, otherwise, life's not worth living, is it?
Heater on for a minute.
It has a small-ish bit. It says, but it's not super small.
this will, I'm going to just let this sit for a little bit to exist and cure. And in the background, Matt and Sam are creating hardware. Go where I want you to go. Creating hardware. Did I just say creating hardware?
Creating.
Yeah, we're going to gnaw the hardware out of raw ore. We're dwarves.
And they call it a mine.
And they call it a mine, the mines of Moria.
This is no mine.
It's a slaughterhouse. No, it's a tomb. No, you were right. I didn't hear you say the word tomb. Ah, damn it. Take away my geek credentials.
Shocking.
Okay.
So,
Well, are you all cameraed up, gentle people?
yeah, I have two angles. I have the above one, which I want to show people without sticking my head in it. The issue, which is these two. These two are the ears, I guess.
Yeah.
The tuners are so close to each other that you can't actually get them to be straight. So I'm umming and ahhing about following the curve.
Well, just follow the curve then. Does
Yeah.
that make sense?
Because follow the curve with that, follow the curve with that.
On this headstock shape, I don't normally use the tuners that
Yeah.
have got those
Yeah, it's normally the pins.
angles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we shall follow the curve. I keep sticking my head in the camera. Right. Everyone wants to see
Your bold spot.
Shut up. There is no bald spot. There are greys, but there are no bald spots.
Yet.
Shut your
It's in your head.
I'm excited for Saturday.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be dangerous.
Is this focusing? Is it actually focused? Come on. Come on. Yes.
Over.
No, I don't. So, with that. You never had one. I don't know, some shit. I never.
Dry enough.
So, marks where the screws are going to go. As you can see, they're going to follow the curve of the headstock rather than sit straight, just because of these two. And now I'm going to take them off and drill some holes because I don't like drilling through the tuners themselves. It's a little risky.
Now, how on earth did you manage to get a shaving inside of
Shaving in the barrel.
this? Inside the jack.
Skills. Where are you going?
Round here.
What do you mean?
fat what we can put in the pot. Yeah.
So I've only done these at finger tight so I could get them off easy, but it was just the holes were, which I enlarged with a reamer. Yeah, so they were too tight, and then I reamed them, and then they were
Not tight.
not tight.
Hell of a not tight. Lovely.
You switch the camera angle. Switch first. I mean, I only have 2 angles. Whoa. Don't you break things. Including me. Now before I drill the hole, I'm going to check what size the screws are, because you don't want to drill holes that are too big.
Oh, you short it.
Because you will have a bad time. You're going to have a bad time. So they are 2.5mm thread, so 2mm hole will be fine. And I'm going to braddle those first as well. Solder it in there. Oh, you have to.
Yes.
You have to, don't you? Ignore me.
Oh well.
Good.
You guys are on a long camera shot at this point, showing both of you hiving around, buzzing around like bees.
Yes.
It's fantastic.
Good. I have both. I have, but it won't see both of them. It's not wide enough. We need a fisheye overhead lens for that.
We don't need to see both of you, but as you're doing interesting tasks, move your current camera.
Yeah, I mean,
and get a
This is certainly
pretty
not
shot.
interesting.
You can move this one, can't you?
Struggling to tackle the nut at this point.
Hey, stop moving it. So the last thing you want to do at this point is go through the whole headstop, which I have seen students do.
You can set yourself a depth stop.
You can set yourself depth stop, but I am unafraid.
You do know that saying "I am unafraid" is a precursor to, creating new novels.
See, I've got to get the practice of creating new knotholes.
Fair point.
Now, you don't have to go too deep with these holes because the screws are not. You've got the lip of the machine head ear attachment thingamabob. That is a technical term, which gives you more room, or means you can drill a shallower depth. God, my brain is not working. Made it so easy for you. You love how easy that is. I heard.
Did you?
Yes. Right. Here's a screwdriver.
You could use your brand new.
Brand new set. I also like to put, if I can, just Just a little bit of wax on these screws.
Yeah.
Help them go in.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going back to your overhead shot now.
Okay.
So you have total control over those cameras.
Unlimited power, eh? Right. Just a tiny amount of wax. I'm trying not to get my head in the shot again, but you'll see what I'm doing. Beautiful.
Here's Goto.
These are Goto through. These are Goto. They're Goto through 381 MGTs. Yes, there they are. Locking tuners, because locking tuners are the best. They are the best. I remember the first time, I mean, I'd never used locking tuners until I started building.
And
Drop
he's dropped
the
the
screw!
screw. Wonderful.
Drop the screw! Go!
Sam, can you change to the...
Yes, that was.
Thank you.
Just waiting for him to go back to screwing.
Mm-hmm.
Because my magnetic screwdriver is not magnetic.
Yeah, I'm going to find that.
So he screws it both in. Do you want me to just go and grab you?
Yeah, is that it there? There's another screw.
I'll go and grab you.
Thanks. Dear
Oh,
me.
no, baby.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
it. We got it, we got it.
We got it.
Don't worry.
The amount of people making jokes about you using hand drills now, Matt.
Using hand drill.
Your nemesis, the power drill. Tomorrow's episode, Ben disguising a tuner hole. Wrongly drilled screw hole, etc.
I'm not blaming the drill. I'll blame the drill bit and the lack of using that drill bit. I will. But guitar building is all about not making the same mistakes twice. So next time I won't use that bit.
We'll find other mistakes to make.
Exactly. How's it going, Sam?
It's just
Just about tight.
about as hard as I can get it.
Fair enough. I mean,
I'm just going to grab it. Down the glue on there, just try this thread lock.
fair enough. Oh yeah. I was going to say, when I dropped that screw, at least it wasn't my old workshop, which had like almost like decking for floor, so it had
Oh, yeah.
like gaps between the floorboard. So if you drop a screw in the wrong place, it's just gone forever. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Paul Cook comments, unless you're Gibson, where you make a virtue of recreating 70-year-old mistakes forever.
Yeah. What I was going to say Gibson's tagline then, but I can't remember what it is. What's their tagline?
I'm not sure.
They're better than you, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got our name on it, so it must be worth $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
You really did make this all the time.
Well, no.
As it pulled
because
through.
As it pulled
Yeah,
up,
I know.
it went. close. I feel revenge.
Do you? Revenge.
Like you're getting revenge. All the times I want to do it. Be fair. Are you still working that
No.
side? I can flip it.
Flip it.
Where?
I'll change camera.
Ah. It's light.
Oh, that is too much.
Guys, that bench, just move the coffee mugs and things like that. You should always think about what's actually in shot. Bald spots, coffee mugs.
I didn't see any bald spots in shot.
I mean, I've got a hat on, so.
I'm going to call Beth.
Oh, you. So, have I got a bald spot?
Say I'm being bullied at work.
You talk to the audience rather than yourselves. Yeah, talk through what you're doing. Use the close-up shots as well if you can.
Yeah.
This is TV. There's 350 people watching.
I'm just tightening the nuts on the. Is that too bright?
Yes.
There we go. Oh, that's close. Just tightening nuts up.
Just a tad.
Yeah. Not. You know, it's not like doing car work where you have to do it to a certain torque. Just tight. But finger tight is normally too loose, so
Indeed.
not to use a tool. Indeed. Beautiful. Alright. What's next? Direct mount pickups?
Yeah, I think so. I shall go and grab them.
Fantastic. I'm pretty sure that they have direct mount screws already. There it is.
It was a very smooth overhead shot there, Sam. Well done.
That's it.
Can you do the whole thing again now so I can press record? If you're taking a pretty shot, tell me.
Okay.
Go on, Sam, do this slow-mo.
Slow-mo.
I love how it's a shorter person pushing the
I
camera.
know. Go on.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good.
I'm too short for that.
Yep.
That's why it's funny.
I also recorded an image of you doing it.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Calm down, Ben. The banter's fine too. Yeah, but they need to not forget that you exist. And don't tell me to calm down.
Right. Pickups.
Pickups, yes.
Let's go.
Making sure it's colour coding.
So tell me which one is bridge and which one is
The
ceramic is bridge.
Yeah,
Nico's
ceramic.
neck, right?
yeah.
Fantastic. Where are all the bits?
Hey.
Where are all the bits?
There's all the bits.
1, 2,
Oh yes.
ah,
Probably just sending it to
3,
the top.
4. They even give you a drill bit to drill out the holes in the pickups.
Wonderful.
That's nice of them, isn't it? Thanks, Fishman.
Could you angle that front light down so it's not glaring this way?
Yes.
Perfect, thank you. That's it.
ceramic bridge, I'll need connect.
Got the wires as well.
That's fine. Just want to mark where they're going to go first.
Alright, it's going to look good. Shot.
No.
But yeah.
Someone's trying to lean over.
Just on this side as much as leave it for now. Just the next time we change shots, leave that over here. Sorry, leave it from the side. So. Drill with a small drill. That's too That's it. I'm proved wrong.
It goes through the hole. It's all that matters.
So we've got embedded inserts in there or just
No time.
No, not with an insert.
okay.
I mean, they give you direct mount screws with it.
Oh, cool.
So there should be some marks, which there are, thankfully. One there. And then,
Foam.
I would love some foam. Yes, please, Sam.
Goth Rider Creations Bun, when did this stop being a one-day guitar build and become your directorial debut? That's my life. You just don't generally see it. Spielberg material from Darren McCall. Yves Corman, that's some proper clean wiring there. Fair point. Pick up coffee! Yes, lack of coffee. I've been in the background quietly munching away on my sandwiches. I've lost a pair somehow, which is problematic. I've been looking forward to it.
Is it by the other computer?
Behind the computer as well, maybe?
The other computer?
Might have been.
That's where I saw it this morning.
Yeah, this is the thing. I think somebody's nicked it. It was a particularly succulent looking, rather nice pair, and it's gone. Damn it. It will appear somewhere. I nearly said it will appear somewhere. But
I was going to say,
Yeah.
there's that option there.
There is that option there. Hey, Matt. Be really careful with that drill.
I'm never going to live this down now, am I?
Nope. No, you are.
Don't let Matt drill anything!
And there goes the engagement.
Wow.
Sorry,
I
guys.
wonder if she's watching.
Well, it was.
I hope not. Sam, can you please get pretty shots with those cameras?
Yeah. Okay, I didn't want to move the camera lines. Switch over so I don't make it look so second.
Need to wait.
1 second.
Get my head out of the shot.
Switch the camera for me.
Stephen Pennell, I'm just wondering, because in the future, do you sell pickups to customers? I mean custom pickups to sell. We have a... Yes, we do. Sorry.
beautiful. Telling me everyone in our generation doesn't know how to spell beautiful because of Bruce Almighty.
need to get you a different camera stand, mate. It's incredibly modern.
Right, so
Howard Dixon. Hey Ben, will you be able to glue the decorative panel into the slot which has flash coat in it, or will you need to key the glue surface? It's relatively keyed already because it's relatively rough in there. We didn't sand it too much. I'm going to have a look at that in a minute. Essentially, I'm not entirely sure what the plan is with that one. That's for future me to deal with.
well, when the flash coat, so before you oiled it, I actually knocked the flash coat back with 1500 to make it a lot smoother.
Yeah.
Whereas in there I didn't, so the flash coat would probably be fairly rough anyway. So you might be okay, but
I think it'll be fine.
yeah.
I'm going to be flooding it with thick super glue.
Yeah, that'll definitely do it.
Yeah.
Right, I need to drill these pickups out. Yes, because we're direct mounting them and they currently are threaded for pickup rings. Because these screws do not go through said holes.
Are they metal or plastic bases?
The threads are metal, but the bottom is plastic.
Okay, so you need to be aware of what's going on there. You don't want your metal threaded stuff to go onto the guitar. You also don't want it to fall onto any magnets. So
No.
you may want to mask the magnets off.
Yes. Which is the whole pickup, basically.
Yes.
Sam, I currently have that camera set up as another shot.
Oh, I see.
I need to go and make a phone call.
Okay.
Could you please control things here?
Yep.
You need to change cameras, get pretty shots, and record bits and pieces,
Yeah. Okay.
etc. Matt, just explain to the camera what you're doing at the moment.
So I'm just taping up the sides of the pickup so we don't get any metal shavings from the thread that I'm going to drill out to direct mount them. So we don't want metal interfering with the magnets of the pickup, basically.
Thank you.
Just people are saying Matt's a bit quiet, so I was going to bump him up a little bit.
Sorry.
There we go.
Right, so this is actually the drill bit the fisherman sent in the box, right?
Okay, you need to actually film what he's doing, so shot.
Hold it down to a bench and just
Yeah, just be careful with drilling.
yes, yes. It wasn't a drill, it was a bit. Beautiful.
Nice.
And as you can see on the side, we can focus, see the shavings of metal have been drawn magnetically to the pickup, but they're not on the pickup because I have tape in the way.
Science.
Science, magnets.
Yes. Indeed.
This makes me think of that scene in Breaking Bad. Good old Breaking Bad. That's one.
2.
Barry Christian says new knot coming in Matt's bench.
Well, what?
Barry Christian says you're gonna have a new knot in your bench.
Yeah.
And you end up inevitably drilling into it.
I mean, I've just drilled 4 holes in it. It's fine.
Wonderful.
It's fine. That's what a bench is for. Should have seen my old bench. There was router bits in there. Everything.
iFax makes a good point. Says cover the tape with more tape before you remove it. Otherwise the shaving will slide off into pickup.
I have knocked the shavings off onto the floor.
Well, where it enters the desolate
Where it enters the zone of...
apocalypse.
Are you saying the zone of apocalypse is below my bench?
Yes, I think we are.
How very dare you.
Oh, that's not the right camera shot. I meant to go to that one. Sorry, people.
Right.
Shocking.
Right, so now the pickups are ready for direct mounting. Which,
Wonderful. I'm on this one
yeah,
behind my bench.
you're on that one.
Yes, I can get you.
Wow.
Wow.
So I can change it to this one.
And then I can go. Boop.
Directed by Sam Tarantino. There'd definitely be a lot more blood if it was.
Oh yeah. Brilliant.
Oh. Right.
How is there a fly in here? It's the middle of winter, dude. You should be dead. It's a big one and all.
Well, the flies are, despite being annoying, Sam, are actually good for the planet.
Oh, yeah, I still hate them.
Yeah, I know you hate them, but
Buzzing around in here. Remember to put the pickup leads on first.
yes.
The black one's bridge.
Black one is bridge.
I think it's for black and orange, the two, they're in 2 pairs, the black and orange ones. Which in
Yeah.
fact I'd just come and stick them on, I think.
Yeah. You do what you like.
I will. Bloody fly. You drove both of them?
Yep.
Oh, I can't remember which. No, So
Sponge.
sponge.
Le sponge.
I got round and outputs. Alexa. This is the nice thing about fishing stuff is it's all plug and play.
Well, the pickups are.
Yes,
But in here, you actually get to wire it.
yes, this is true. It's on. I don't think I need any extra grams. No, I've got ground on it. So, you eat.
Oh.
Did you put any extra grams on?
No.
No.
No, because there's a ground in this
Well,
one.
I know. I'll just give you a lot of ground in points. Question is,
Fishman at the bottom.
yes.
Fishman at the bottom.
Fishing.
Yeah, that's why it's called Fishman. Fish at the bottom of the sea.
What are you
I
saying?
don't know.
Chatting absolute rabble.
I had several beers at lunchtime.
Sponge.
We need a sponge.
Sponge. Hold on, let me record this. Ah!
The sponge is a bit wide, you can see it.
Well,
I'm going to take the corners off the sponge.
when you're about to put it in, just let me know so I can film it. and change your camera to the you have one.
I was going to make a joke then.
I can't even remember what I said now.
I'll not say what I was going to say.
Timing guitars, no pickup strings. No, sponge works perfectly fine for this. Yeah. There's not a lot of space under them, so sponge will compress down and get fairly dense. Yeah. Joanna Hammond, just so you know, I saw your email come through yesterday. Yeah, obviously we're streaming for the rest of the day today, but I will get back to you probably early tomorrow on that. Matt,
Yeah.
you've done exactly what I said not to, and you're not telling. You didn't tell me when you were doing it, and you haven't changed your camera.
I'm doing it. Change the camera, look.
Shocking. There we go. Oh dear.
Well, the last thing I want to do is screw through the back.
Oh my god, there's 2 flies in here now. They're reproducing.
And that is quite high.
Certainly is.
But that will do for now. I can adjust the height later.
Indeed.
Thread these through.
Change your camera, Matt.
Thread these through into the control cavity if they. Woo!
I hope they do.
Huh?
I hope they do.
They do go. The green one's a touch short. But,
Is it?
I mean, it'll make it.
Good. I can extend it if needs be.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to cut the corners off the other one so we don't have the same issue as the other one. So you can see the corners under the pickup.
Mm-hmm. What's that? Yes, it was. Bit of a crack. Ah, I've been recording this. Stephen Penner says the top of the pickups kind of look like extra frets for the fretboard. That is.
Yeah?
Yeah, yes they do. That's a cool. In units of Sam is having entirely too much fun making Matt jump around with the camera angles. Dear me. You got them in the right ones.
Yeah.
Double check. Good.
Used fish from before.
Just doubly checking.
Through the hole. Where to put my sponge? There it is.
Where to put your sponge? Where did you put it?
It was just neatly out of the way. Ah, the top of my head again. Everyone loves that.
I Oh, now I can't see. Oh, now you. Oh. There we go.
Right, Spielberg. Senior Spielbergo. You ever watched that Simpsons episode?
No! No, I have not.
It's where they have a film festival.
Right.
And, yeah. Mr. Burns employs Mexican Steven Spielberg.
Okay. Let's see.
Right.
Lovely.
Pickups are in.
Pickups are in.
Now it's all down to you, Sam.
It's all down to me.
Wiring.
Well, my soldering iron is on. Primed. Ready to go.
Right.
Ben, may I have a couple of bench cookies back?
Do we want me
Yes.
to do a slow-mo shot again with the pickups in?
Thank you.
Yes, please, that sounds good. Let's just get you set up there. Yeah, your lighting is not on, not right.
That or less?
More.
More?
Higher up, basically.
It doesn't like staying.
Tighten the bolts. Are you a luthier or a mouse?
After the drilling incident, I'm unsure.
Is there any way to hide that white wire?
Yeah, possibly.
This is coming from Joanna. Christian, how can you have any pickups if you don't have any sponge?
Sponge.
Yeah, hide the wire before you come over, before you give the guitar over, if at all possible.
I don't know how we would hide it actually.
Is this direct mounted, is it?
Yeah.
Go with me with a small paintbrush and some shielding paint and paint black.
Well,
Huber Rolling Stones.
paint the wire black.
Yes. Just that section of the wire, paint it black, it'll be invisible.
We could have some heat treat if you wanted.
No, we don't have time.
Right.
Okay, so,
Time for the Warhammer skills again.
yep, I got the paintbrush here.
Oh, you got a smaller one than mine.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Very good.
Can you swap to your other camera, please, Matt?
Yeah. Yes.
King George says don't just colour the wire, do it right. This is right. It's never going to move. It's going to be black with thick shielding paint. You're never going to see that it's there because it's black. It's yeah. Yeah, shielding paint versus heat shrink. Wow. A letter too late to eat. Evidently. So mean, Sam.
Go. Invisible.
Okay, so that is hidden, and Sam's now going to take the guitar, do some wiring, and while that is happening, I'm going to be playing around with this bit of gilding.
Wonderful. There we go. Ding it.
So the PVA was a sort of a down and dirty way of gluing the a copper leaf on, but it's worked. It's been about half an hour, maybe an hour since the I used PVA, which was naughty, to glue the copper leaf on. It's taken, seems to have cured, and that clean edge is now leafed. Oh, he says moving the camera that is currently streaming. I'm out of practice with regards to streaming, as is evidenced by the fact that this has been a sloppy stream throughout. On the channel one day we are going to go through the process of doing gilding absolutely properly. This is not that day.
Excuse me.
Lovely. All right. Sam's workbench. I'm going to move that camera. Sam does not have a. Sam doesn't have an overhead camera set up yet because that's all still a work in progress.
Oh, we've got just enough thread.
Okay, do exactly what you just did again. Go on.
Yeah, no, we literally have got about.
I said do exactly what you
I
just did again.
can't do that because it's people watching live and it'll be weird.
No, but it's not weird for the people who haven't watched. Come on. Rip.
Ooh, we've got about 2 millimeters worth of thread left. See, that was even worse.
No, it's fine.
I can't act. I can do stuff live. I can't act.
It's
Good to know. Sam can't lie.
Okay. Take these out and pop the nuts off. And luckily we measured everything to perfection, so it drops in. Which is what you want, he says. There we go. Wonderful.
Little prick.
Thank you.
Okay.
What exactly do you need to do, Sam?
So, let's see. I need to wire the jack up. I need to wire the pickups to the switches. And put a battery in as well. Which I'm just wondering where that can go.
Okay, say that again. You're talking to an audience. You're talking to.
Yeah, so it's because I'm leaning down. Essentially, all I've got to do now is wire the jack up so that the half from the ground, and then the switching function for the active system as well. Got to wire the pickups themselves to the toggle switches, and fit a battery in as well.
Where's the battery going?
Well, I was just thinking about that. I reckon this little area up here might be nice.
I thought that we built in
Well,
the
so did
plans.
I.
So let me just change camera angle. Boop. There we go. So yeah, we purposefully made the cavity big enough for batteries. I think that it needs to be affixed to the. Oh no! Damn it! The cavity. Matt, do you have a 9-volt battery on your?
Yes.
You are battery powered, yes?
No,
Okay, that's. Oh, yeah.
I haven't
Thank you very much.
put nuts on it. Oh.
So, there.
Yeah?
I would say so. If you can remove the nut that's holding that proud, lower the lower that pot down a little bit. If you're worried about the
I don't.
contacts shorting, then put some electrical tape underneath it,
Yeah.
which
okay.
I do as a matter of course anyway, and that will then fit in quite nicely. The only thing that I would do differently is put a screw or a couple of screws in there in the edge of the cavity, so that it is wedged in place basically.
Okay.
It's in the corner there, which is nice. This is where an overhead camera would be good.
Yes.
Yeah, wedged in the corner, or a screw or a couple of screws to hold it in place, and then you are golden.
Lovely. I need a nut cube. Has Matt taken my nut cube again? Shocking. Deary me.
There you go.
Cube.
Did you just say thank you?
No.
You should have.
You. Yes. Here.
Okay, so my issue is that the back of this is... Actually, do you know what? That is not so bad. There are a few areas where it's fairly concave, but I will flood those areas with super glue when I install it into the guitar, and it'll be supported enough. So yeah, that's fine. I now need to play with figuring out what camera I'm looking at. There we go. I now need to play with just a little bit of a wash to age things up. I'm going to use some stain, use a little bit of black acrylic paint, and make it a little bit less regular, shall we say. The end is nigh.
I hope not.
Oh, I could do with the rest.
Are we talking about the guitar or?
Armageddon is upon us. Armageddon a burger, what do you want? Yeah, no.
Burgers on.
Just,
Oh yes.
you know, I'm on a fitness diet.
Are you?
Fitness burger in my mouth.
Ah.
Come on, Sam.
So
It's been
slow,
on
Sam.
It's been on the seafood diet. You seafood and you eat it.
God, you two are old.
Oh, shut up, Sam.
Yeah, that's just uncalled for, Sam.
I really am a fan of this offset double cut shape.
Yeah, me too. I would kind of like to make one of them for myself, actually.
Yeah. And have you got your little drawer of tiny spanners?
Yes.
Can I borrow it?
A little drawer of tiny spanners.
Yeah.
Camera focusing.
We good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be playing around with water-based stunning stains. These are the Crimson stunning stains. We've got various ranges and they're incredible. I'm biased, but honest. Eight. Matt, do you have some smaller brushes?
How small?
Oh, never mind, I found one.
Alright.
It was hiding behind the big one.
Yeah.
Stephen Pennell says, I've been through a pot and a half of coffee because I live in Bremerton, Washington in the States, and I started watching at 2 a.m. and I'm 8 hours behind. I'm in this deep. I
Damn.
have nothing but respect for you. Thank you. Insanity. So, here we go. I've got a little bit of an offcut so we can see what happens on the test piece beforehand. Yeah, I like. So it's water based. If I feel the need, I can go back afterwards and actually use water to pull it up a little bit. That's the amber. Here's some black. That's essentially going in the cavities and bits and pieces, and then you remove excess. I'm probably going to rub some dust in there as well at some point. Just for fun, some crimson red. Let's see what happens. Yeah, where possible, test before you go. I'm not going to use that red. Amber black does what I need. And I've got some actual paint if there's areas where the stain isn't taking. For example, areas where it hasn't been gilded or something, and there's an issue, then I can go in and paint some bits and pieces. And I didn't film any of that, so hey, you guys are about to see what's see this again. I want to age this up a little bit, and I'm going to be using the Crimson water-based stunning stains. Use an offcut to run as a test. There's some amber, and because this is quite wet, it's going into the gaps and the slots, etc. But I'm able to mop up the excess, thus leaving the gilding clear, but it's filling the cracks and crevices, and as such giving me some interesting texture and some, it looks like well, it looks older. I'm going to go in afterwards with some thicker paint that will build up and stay where I want it. Where gilding hasn't taken, for example, on the compo, I'm going to have to paint that rather than stain that. But this is an iterative process. This is I'm adding a wash and then taking away a lot of it, and then looking at what we've got and making an assessment. I may also one day wear gloves. Where do you guys get those black gloves anyway?
Submit.
Yeah, can I have some black gloves, please? And
Medium, large.
large, you know.
Start a new pack if you want.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's an iterative thing. You don't want to go full ham straight away, essentially. I very rarely think to actually wear gloves when I'm playing with stains.
Yeah.
This is an improvement.
Until you're too late and your fingers are brown, green.
Absolutely. Just constantly. This is my my thing. How's it going over there, Sam?
Yeah, all good.
Bedroom programmer. I see an unfinished guitar in the future of this day.
No.
No, we have an hour and 15 minutes. We're good. Unless Sam fucks up, in which case.
Stop it.
But it is all on you now. My gilded strip will be glued in 5. Yeah, that's not going to take a huge amount of time. So, yeah, nervous?
No. No. Question mark. Are we putting any flash coats on that strip?
No need. Or should we? I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Tell you what, I do have a can of nitro at home.
Yeah.
Do you have nitro lacquer here?
What's rattle cans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
We've got matte, we've got gloss, we've got. That's it, I think.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm going to age this, and then we're going to hit it with a coat of just a thin protective layer of nitro, just for fun. Not absolutely necessary, but why not? Okay, so I'm going with a bigger brush at this point, and let's just go at it, shall we? And this is going to pick out the low spots and highlight what's left. Actually, I don't need to be on that, do I? Ah, of course.
2 gloves.
Yep, I should have had 2 gloves on.
I was looking at the shine. I'm not looking at your work.
How rude.
I know it'll be fine.
Okay.
Matt, would you mind grabbing me a heat gun, hot air gun? I thought there was one to hand.
Sure can. There was one behind my bench.
Should make a real. Could have said what you got in your mouth.
Sam, that's just rude. Just rude. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's cool. Is this your personal thing?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the student room, I believe. I was just doing some binding. So. Always binding.
3-in-1 helps with that sort of problem. Okay, so Sam is in the background still working on the wiring. And I am experimenting with stain. I don't want to take off too much of this. So flood it with amber. Amber is my favourite for this. There we go. It's staying in gaps. Buff off just the highlights. Now if I spin off, turn it off. Off, on, more on, written on the side. I like it. If I spend too long warming this up, the compo would actually become, well, it would become more plastic. It would move, and it would not necessarily be ideal. Now I've got a smaller brush, just go in some edges, and this is where the highlighting begins.
Pretty sure it's both of these together to the red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt, could I have my
my wood dust back, please?
The pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Potto dust. Thank you. I just hear Sam in the background just muttering to himself. I see how it is. I see how it is. You crafty, crafty bugger. Oh, just dropped my paintbrush.
Whoops. Oh, whiteboard.
I thought it was the camera falling over.
No.
Shall I do a coffee run?
That would be delicious.
Do you have a mug?
Half mocha latte, skinny top, extra cream.
Damn.
Did any of that actually make sense? I don't know.
What? Half mocha.
Half mocha, skinny latte, extra cream.
Extra cream.
So you have an extra cream to defeat the skinny latte part.
That's it.
What is a skinny latte?
It's skim milk
Other
and a latte,
pretentious.
right?
Okay.
Because a latte is milky coffee, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The red one's fine.
Is the other one yours, Sam?
Monty's one?
New?
There's mine.
Alright. Yeah. All milk?
Yep. 2 sugars.
So it's 1, 2 and 0 sugars.
Yep. Precisely.
love messing around with stuff like this. And that's literally just what I'm doing. I'm just messing around with it. So the dust is sticking to the previous layers and giving a little bit of extra, giving the stain a little bit extra to grab onto. And I'm leaving bits and pieces in the in the gaps. I'm aware there are far better ways of doing this. There are weathering solutions, etc. I haven't given this particular process due consideration, to be honest. I've got a lot of other things going on, and I probably should have got a weathering solution from, you know, somebody that does this sort of thing on a more regular basis.
Got a light knocking around.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look good. It adds depth to it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Depth and character. So what I lack in my personal life. Really, is that taking the piss out of myself too much?
Maybe. It's not if you...
Okay, last pass, and I'm going to call this done. Sam is happily beavering away. Okay, now one final thing. I'm going to get a microfiber cloth, tightly wrap it around a sanding block, and I'm going to use that to buff just the upper levels, the surface of this thing. Carefully does it though, I don't want to take off the actual gilding. Let me get some yellow. Sam, how long have you got?
About 2 minutes.
Sam's got about 2 minutes.
Just hooking up the wires.
Okay.
Oh, I do need to put a screw in for a battery.
Oh, fair point. Tell you what, let's get some vibrant blood orange. Yeah, actually, so holding the tissue tight. Will give me what I'm after. I'm just going to sparingly with this colour. Alright, so it's about 3:10, and nothing went according to plan today, except for the fact that this day 4 of a one-day build, well, we're actually finishing the guitar. Woohoo. And the crowds went wild. If this is the sort of thing that I could just keep on going and keep on going and keep on going, just forever. Yep, I'm happy with that. I'm leaving this exactly as is. When Matt comes back, we will
Need a little screw.
Sam just needs a little screw. Have you tested it?
I haven't tested it yet, no, I'm just curious about
Are you okay? And we haven't got the back plate on yet, have we?
No.
Okay, so we're not quite finished yet. I am really rather pleased with that. Sam's locking that battery in place. We did a level crown and polish of the whole instrument off camera, or at least off live stream. So that will be in the main videos. Okay. Fretboard. How will it be convenient to play on? Fretboard? I'm assuming you're talking about making a fretboard out of this material. You would have to be clever, or use resin, I suppose. Right, Sam, you putting the back plate on? Sam's going to run a test quickly.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at what Sam's doing. How confident are you? Place your bets, gentlemen and ladies.
Gonna test him out.
Well, I'll send you camera 1. What's the lead long enough?
Probably not. Definitely not.
Definitely not. Oh, fine. Okay, fine.
Unless you want to just swing your hand over a bit and move.
No. Okay, the guitar. Well, okay, nothing's actually attached. It's not in permanently, but we may well hear something.
Thank you. Oh my god, is it plug and play time?
Something. Thanks, man.
I had to make a whole new pot.
Oh, I don't. Yeah.
You did what?
Had to make a whole new pot. Can you quickly nitro this for me?
I can.
Thank you very much. It should just
Yep.
and be done.
Gloves.
Are you quietly confident there, Sam?
I think so.
You've got noise coming through. Okay, fine. Let's get this thing finished. Why don't we?
Yep.
Exciting this is, in the immortal words of Yoda. X thumbs 36X.
Not. Yoda.
No, you are not Yoda.
No.
This is patently obvious. Yeah.
Ooh, that was a squeal.
That was a squeal. Yes. You are, at best, a youngling, and probably one of the ones that didn't survive.
Right then. Okay.
Does that mean?
That was possibly the worst insult you've ever given me.
Oh, of course. Is it worse than me saying that out of all of the Disney-owned sort of properties, Star Wars doesn't even make my top 3?
you guys want to? Oh, sorry. You should have seen the face. Just the face, and the. It's not only a slumping of the body; it's a slumping of the entire psyche. It's amazing to watch. I don't want it finished. Oh, I suppose I want it.
Don't you want to put strings on it?
No. Can I? Could I please have
yes.
a couple of these back? No, I'm going to. I will give you my workbench, Sam. Sam's going to string it up, put the nut on, etc. I'm going to quietly, judgmentally watch.
I thought I was going to go and get to drink my coffee.
It's too hot for you, yeah, we're just waiting for that strip to
Okay.
strip to dry. There's a lot going on. We need control knobs. We need nut. We need.
Nut is here. Bridge is here.
Well, here you go, Matt. Do you want to carry on with this bit?
I don't mind.
I'll
We'll
get these
do it
knobs on.
together.
We'll do it together. Here's,
Ooh, the coffee has appeared on
here's
my bench.
the nut, which may need you know the word. Slotting.
Pre-slotting.
That's the one.
Soldering on. No, a word that is actually hot coffee.
You're welcome.
I do love these shallow knobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt. if you-
Just glue the nut in.
Yeah, glue the nut down and bring the harbor over. Matt gets the honour of stringing the beastie up.
9s or 10s?
Yeah, switch.
Tens, always tens,
Always 10s.
unless specified.
Yeah, okay. I'll get a pen.
If you happen to win this guitar, then obviously we'll set it up with whatever you so desire. It's
13 to 74 one.
physically feasible and, not just silly, Matt, not just silly.
In the immortal words of Emperor Palpatine, good. Good, Anakin, good. Now kill him. Kill him now.
Okay, so the nut gets glued in. That's not
on the bottom. On the sides.
There we go.
Are we putting
Fresh pack of the Dario
We're doing
NYXLs.
NYXLs,
Oh
are you?
yes,
Of course.
Oh,
only
nice.
the best.
Only the best.
Alright.
Hopefully.
Okay, so we've got a bridge.
My coffee is all the way over on my bench.
I'll go and grab it for you. Just don't spill it on my guitar, man.
What do you mean?
Well, just you've had a bit of a track record.
Hey. Hey.
Hey, look, if there's no motor involved, we're all.
Hey.
Obviously Ricky needs his code.
Oh yeah, we've got to give this to Ricky
Oh yeah.
before
What he lives for.
he does.
Is there a competition or something?
Well, the more codes you get, the more player circle code, and then you can, if you get enough codes, then you can buy stuff with the codes. And Ricky's like saving up for the chair and all that kind of stuff. Because we go through so many packs of strings here, we all know to give Ricky the code.
He gets angry if we don't.
He does.
Ricky has emotions.
It's for one thing.
Wow.
The one thing you don't test Ricky on is the
And which of
deduct.
his backplates is he?
Which one of the backplates is the correct backplate?
Fits.
The one that fits better. One of them fits poorly, and one of them fits better. Let me have a look.
Choose.
As long as stringing it up does not involve drilling knots.
Oh, every single video now is going to be
Don't let Matt near the drill.
Hey, people still call me Bun.
No. What was that for? Why? How
Tom
did that-
walked in one day during a live stream and I called him Tam, and then somehow it was Tam and Bun.
Oh.
And I don't know. It's a thing.
Tam and Bun.
I've been drop. See, he's dropping stuff already. I don't know, man.
Like it's hot.
So I'm just not used to this clean workbench.
Used to navigating through the mess.
And this is why I love locking tuners.
Oh yes, yes, of course. Oh, that's lovely. The little different hues you get.
I know, the hues on the mother
From
of pearl.
from the
Sometimes
frets.
purple.
Sometimes pink.
Sometimes pinky.
That's cool.
This needs to come up.
Yes, we
For
can rectify
sure.
that.
Video short, what not to do. Haha. Matt is not properly caffeinated. This is true.
I'm having an uncaffeinated mat.
Dematinated. Half mat. Half calf mat.
Yeah, I'd rather be uncaffeinated than unfed, I think. As people in the last live stream found out.
So with locking tuners, you pull the string basically all the way through, lock it, and cut the excess off. You don't need to wind around the post multiple times, etc. Makes life easier,
Sure
but you
does.
do end up with a heavier instrument.
Is this magnetic?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool.
Okay, so let me come back around that side. That was the very first build live stream, I think. This is from Paul Cook, who says Tom was chat moderator. Pork chops. Is the nut already cut? The nut is pre-cut. We will have to let the instrument settle for a week before properly setting it up. So yeah, the action will be a little bit high. The intonation will not be 100% in, but you know, in the final edited video, you will see the instrument at its peak.
Indeed.
And yeah, don't forget, this guitar can be yours. Go through and join in the competition, join in the fun at Daily Guitar Draw. Raise money to help us build a museum.
Yes.
The guitars. We want all the
We
guitars.
want all the vintage guitars.
Oh, you don't have to say that in such.
But what if I want to?
Well,
Unlimited
Guitars.
Steve Penner was saying, talking about Star Wars.
Nah.
What was Ben's Yoda quote? Was it "Do or do not"? There is no
I
try.
wasn't even really paying attention, but I subconsciously I don't think it was right. Even though, yeah.
Alright, the nitro sort of messed up my aging a little bit. Yeah, interesting.
Oh, has it caused it to run?
No,
Slightly off,
no.
just-
Yeah, it's just not. Doesn't have quite the same depth, so I'm just going to reapply just a little bit.
Much to learn.
On the other
How
side
one
of the-
has, yes.
On the other side of the bench.
Is it not much to learn? Much to learn.
Yes. To do good.
To do good. Yes. See, we have
You're nearly there, Ben. But
we've watched many
yes.
Star Wars.
Many times.
Many of. Including going to see Return of the Jedi in the cinema, didn't we?
We did.
That was good.
Yes.
Sam, could you change to the overhead shot? Or?
Yeah. Hold on, what we on? Yeah. Oh, Ben, you've already got a stain on your new atom.
Of course.
Oh dear.
Lucky it's not super glue.
Yeah. I may need my 10 nut slot file because there is buffing compound in the slot from where I have buffed it.
Well.
It needs to be slightly lower. Yeah, ideal number of guitars, is the number of guitars you have plus one.
There is always another one. There has to be.
Slot needs to come down. That's it.
Look, Ma, no gloves.
Want some more gloves?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
That's the nut, isn't it? That's no, it wasn't in the slot. Was it not? Oh, a slot? Yeah, slots on these are tiny. I mean, you've got. Did you bring my files across? Yes. There's 365 Star Wars figures. Wow.
That is impressive.
That is an impressive amount of. Let me loosen it.
Yeah, I need to go.
Try that. There's just a bit of nasty cream. Still a bit twangy. I think it is just a nut.
Yeah, it's a nut slot.
Oh, that's great. Do you have that? Thank you. Yes. Yes, I do. A tiny bit less so.
Oh, Stump the Geek, that is brilliant. What is it? On the 4th day of live stream, Ben gave to me 4 shots of stem soldering, 3 shots of matte knotting, 2 shots of Ben polishing, copperleaf, a guitar that's meant to be on DGD.
Deary, deary me.
Beautiful.
Okay, I need some very thick steel.
Very thick.
It's not entirely in tune. I did have some.
That's not moving. Oh, there we go.
Not too bad by a year, right? There it is. Sam had it all along.
Approaches.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, Matt, if you could just trim the string ends off
Yeah.
and give us reduce the nut slot height
Yeah.
a little bit. It would be nice to play it vaguely in tune.
Yeah. Sam, do you have snippers?
Snippers.
No, mine's gone.
Oh.
I mean, you're closer.
Okay, so we're getting there. I'm gonna, in the 2 cavities where there's some, a little bit more dipping than not, I'm just going to flood it with super glue and be done. After cutting the tip off the super glue pot, that is. Sam is.
Do you want me to fully trim them back for looks?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you want me to fully trim them back for looks?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to be taking them on.
Why would I ask for anything different? Now there is a problem with using this much super glue. Stuff's smelly. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, so
Soldering Sam Crimson action figure for Christmas.
soldering Sam.
Yeah,
They all need to come down. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, it's a fair amount to be fair. Did you bring all of my things, Sam, or just these? Where did you put them?
Thank you.
Sam, could you please move camera number 1? This one over there. This one.
Do you want it?
Quite. With that shot, you want to sort of try and get the whole guitar in
Okay.
the shot. Okay, go for it. Change the. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go.
That's a nice shot.
There we go. So that's yeah, that's there, and just buff the top of some of the leaf, just to shine it up, and we're good. This is actually quite this is quite fun. I'm watching your elbow, even if you're not.
I'm trying not to. This is like eating Christmas dinner around a packed table.
Oh, yes.
Trying not to elbow everyone while I'm shoveling the pigs in blankets into my mouth.
Trying to avoid picking a fight with your mother-in-law, etc.
I remember there was one year at Christmas, my mum had it was 12 people round, and she made 100 pigs in blankets, and between me and my brother we ate 50.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeesh.
That is impressive.
They were very good. Thanks, Mum. You're not watching, but thanks. Well, she might be watching. She's probably not.
Sam, could you go grab strap buttons and install them?
Sure thing.
A little bit of light nut work, a little bit of completely over the top Rococo decoration.
Oh dear.
I don't know, Rococo. Something. Sam's falling over in the background through sheer mental and emotional exhaustion.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
Apparently, I think he opened the drawer
I
He
did.
fell backwards.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
open the
currently
drawer too
resting on
much.
the drawer.
to get the strap buttons and nearly fell over.
Oh,
It's okay, Sam. We are going to watch you try and get up.
I know. That's what I'm putting off. I need to get some screws first.
Carbon fibre nuts are so hard. I think we've taken loads off. We haven't taken enough off. What?
That was appalling. We get some of our leather strap felts.
Too far. Back of head.
Damn it. Every time. I would still take more off. I mean, I've only done this one. The
No,
rest of them.
just
do a bit more on each
yeah,
one.
a little bit more on each one, and then we're good to go. Okay. Well, I'm in progress. The guitar is nearly finished. In fact, at this point, other than Sam's job, we're finished. I'm still blaming you. Yeah. Because the strap up is the last thing to do. Yeah, just being mean. Great mix on new and classic. Great build. NVM. What is NVM? Conspicuously absent Ricky is going to be my favourite.
NVM is never mine. Right?
Paul Needs. It was interesting earlier to hear Sam talk about how simple a wiring job this was. So why did it take so long, Sam? He wrote in all caps. Because he was waiting for us to give him a guitar to wire. Hot Toys new line, direct bend drilling, making knots, Matt soldering vintage Sam in the corner.
I just
Kind of wish I had proper hardware. Yeah, at some point we'll play around with stripping chrome off and copper plating stuff. That could be fun. Bruce Faulkner, this is like watching surgeons at work in the operating room. Just how many hands can you get working on it at once? As long as we don't need to bring in, he said scalpel plates. We use those all the time. Nurses holding forceps and things. Staunch the blood. This has happened in guitar working workshops in the past.
Yeah.
I've had a member of staff shove a chisel through his hand, being absolutely stupid. Another one used a scalpel blade on purpose, which was problematic. While I was holding him together, I had sent people around to find out
where there was a scalpel blade left to cut somebody, and it turned out it was not. So yeah, that was interesting. We've had angle grinder accidents, again with people doing it, using this thing in the wrong way
Angle
against
grinders
training.
are nasty.
That is not the accident you want to have.
Yeah.
Not that you want to have
No,
any kind of accident, but
The funny thing is, in the last 4, 5, 8 years even, nothing major.
Jinx
Yeah, just the general. I've super glued myself
you've not
to the
drilled a
guitar.
hole, Matt.
oh, what for this one?
Shocking.
No,
Well,
I drilled the one for the hook to spray it, and then I forgot about
There we
it.
go.
see.
Stephen Pinor, absolutely stunning, beautiful, amazing guys. The stripe just brings it all together. Bravo! Thank you very much. We've enjoyed that. Drilling Matt is going to be the Riker of Crimson action figures. How is Ben going to burnish the copper leaf now that he's applied the glue? You don't need to burnish copper leaf. I think you're thinking about glass gilding. Water gilding, different. It's a different process. Yeah. Angle grinders are wildly powerful for being a handheld tool. Absolutely.
Yes.
Are carbon fiber nuts cut from the usual pultruded carbon fiber rods?
I don't think this one is. No, because
this
it's like
is
a.
laid.
Ooh, I thought that was a bottle. So you just have really cold cylindrical hands.
I have really cold
Sam has
cylindrical
cold
hands.
cylindrical hands.
Well,
Apparently.
Yeah. Okay. Fun times.
I believe in the school they sometimes use the protruded carbon fibre rods as nuts, like the offcuts.
oh yeah.
They seem to work quite well as like fender slot width and stuff.
If necessary.
How long have we got? How long have we got?
Well,
17 minutes.
yeah.
What would I? Yeah, fuck it. I can't actually get that.
Well,
Sorry,
Matt, why don't you come and work from this side?
because
Because it feels alien to you.
it feels like the wrong way around. Yeah. I'm not left-handed. I have to do holding onto Sam's hair.
I was going to say, you just grabbed onto my hair.
Oh, stop putting it on the fretboard then.
Deary me. I don't know.
Yeah, this feels like the wrong way
Check
around.
my own measurements now. Guided by eye.
I think one of the most painful things I've done is smack my thumb when fretting a neck twice in the same fret job. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds painful.
I remember filing the edges, so putting the frets in and going to file the sharp ends and slipping and just running my hand along the sharp ends of the frets. That hurt.
Yeah.
I've also dropped a router on my head as well, and that hurt a
You
lot.
dropped a router on your head.
Yes. So I put the router on the edge of my bench and was like, I better not pull the cable for that when I bend down to get something. And then I immediately pulled the cable and smashed it onto my head, onto my hand. It wasn't on, by the way, it was unplugged.
Well,
It
I
was-
hope so.
It was unplugged and not on, but it still hurt like hell. It
Yeah,
would not recommend router to the head.
wouldn't you?
Only for your enemies.
That beer. Well, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the irony is you absolutely love power tools.
I like routers. Routers are great. Alright, I'll let you drill that.
Thank you.
Just hurry up.
Stop it.
Nicely done.
B-E-A.
And you notice I didn't go through and catch on anything there.
Well, you notice how like this is all the way into a solid bit, and there isn't like a tiny amount and then a cavity behind it. Did you notice?
Thank you.
My pleasure.
The next Crimson video series, Matt and the Power Tool Hiccups. Well, I just make lots of Power Tool mistakes and how to fix them. I mean, that could work.
It would be useful.
It would be a useful...
A long time ago I filmed a video, sort of my top 10 mistakes.
Yeah.
And yeah, videos like that are both useful and can be fairly hilarious.
Mm.
Come on, Sam, you're in the way.
So sorry.
No, you're not.
Need to
No,
get Matt's
not at all.
router trick for doing book matching flattening edges.
There you go.
Well.
Well. Well.
How long have we got? 14 minutes. This is like Ready Steady Cook or whatever that show is.
Matt and the Power Tool Hiccups is a great name for a band.
Where's the 13? There it is. What are you giggling at?
Note. Note at all.
Yeah?
Change to camera 8. I'm stealing an angel's dust.
Go for it.
Since you saw me sidling up to it, I might as well admit.
Yeah, wow. They were here to be. Everyone's just talking about action figures.
Yeah, that was a Crimson action figure.
How's this become? Which is quite funny when you're adjusting the action.
And before someone says something, I know I'm using it backwards, but it's sharper at this end than at this end because I've used this end so much that this end is now sharper than this end.
There's always a reason.
Problem is that this end stabs me in the hand.
And we could make some custom handles. All right. Well,
Hopefully.
the time has come. Matt, if you want to pass it over to Sam to stretch the strings out properly and tune it, and then we can pass it back to you to play.
Oh, I see. You bastards.
You don't get first play. No.
Why?
Or Sam can get first
You can have
play.
first
I'm
play.
not-
That's
I'm
fine.
not just doing it here.
Guys, we
Oh yeah, I mean you
Might
can
as
just do it there. Yeah.
tell you what, forget it. Matt, fit the backplate since you made the backplate.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully it still fits.
Battery is nice and tight.
I did go and grab some screws.
Did you?
I did.
Oh,
I'm just wondering where the lid is.
no, it's okay.
Careful, Oliver. Okay. Fitting the backplate. When you're finishing the acoustic bend, Jason Smith, very soon.
Oh yes.
Look at that. That's...
Look at that.
I can't, your head's in the way.
Sorry. Look at that, everyone.
Nice. Is the underside dusty?
I mean, I only just peeled the film off, but
Would you like a microfiber?
No, that's fine.
microfibre.
Microfiber.
It's all just because that Nigella Lawson.
I know.
Love the half-transparent backplate. I do love the look of that. Since this is the essential Christmas build, will this be accredited to Santa's workshop and its elves? I mean...
I'm not an elf.
No, you're not an elf. You're a garden gnome. Look at your hat. Don't slip. Don't scratch the material.
I mean, it fit a lot better than this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Tweet. Tweet.
Okay. On this, you can play first.
Stretch the strings, tune her up. Matt and I are going for a pint.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Bye.
Matt, could you just hit camera 1 for me?
Yes.
She's not going up. Ooh. There we go.
Yeah, that slot is a bit sticky.
Yeah. Yeah. It still needs a little bit more finessing. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Do you have any crimson slippery slots nut sauce?
Ooh.
Good point. There's
I did have some.
some down here, I'm sure. On the shelf.
Oh, I can't come around this way anymore.
No, you can't. Deal with it.
I'm going to be moving the bin, don't worry. It's absolutely essential to properly stretch strings before you play, otherwise the steel will keep on stripping or slipping and stretching as you go.
Is that?
There are some people who believe this is a myth. Can you believe it?
Well, those people have
not a
tuning
myth.
problems.
Those people will have tuning problems. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, C sharp only wants tuned to D. That is how much?
Yeah, I know. I'm not an elf. Ben presented me with socks. Master has presented Sam with a sock. Sam is free.
You bastards.
Great job, except for Matt cooking up. What did I cook?
I think you meant cocking.
Trouble.
Yes, I did say
Language,
cooking.
Sam. Just because you're free.
This is gripping content.
Tire man, you tell us what's happening with GGBO next year. Have you thought that far ahead?
GGBO in its current format is ending this year. The whole... we are going back to the original idea. Let me just put this thing back on a
tripod. Okay, so yeah, GGBO. I had to make the decision between GGBO and the Dorset Guitar Museum and the greater charity that is going to be a part of, and essentially I chose the latter because the sheer impact that is going to have if it goes anywhere near according to plans. So Great Guitar Build-Off is going back to the very first idea, which is just a build-along guitar building competition, i.e. not even necessarily a competition. There will be a few people who are invited to build a similar style instrument as you know, alongside each other, and members of the public will be encouraged to build along. For example, hey, a slightly offset double cut Les Paul Junior type, whatever, or special, I suppose, 2 pickups, etc. And it'll be about the community rather than about the competition. There won't be any entry fees, there won't be any websites, there won't be back ends, there won't be an entire year's worth of, just be careful not to scratch that pickup, mate. There won't be a year's worth of admin related charges in order to run the damn thing. It made a loss year on year. It cost crimson money, and while it was a great thing to do, it's just not been effective, and most certainly not an effective use of my head space. Essentially, it's one of the many things that has driven me insane over the last year or two. And it wasn't even a plan; it just sort of happened. So yeah, it will still be a thing. It will still be the community that is currently involved doing things, but it's going to be a lot more relaxed, and hopefully better as a result. We're just standing here just watching.
So sorry.
Yeah, it is. No, we're literally standing here just watching you, just wondering when you're going to notice that we're judging you.
Always judging.
Sam string stretch.
Stretch string, Sam. It's like Stretch Armstrong.
It needs doing. Right, that should be roughed in enough. I just want to. We're at 125 on that side and 125 on the blowy, so
It's not too bad.
not too bad.
That's slot files.
Should put them back.
Move them back. Ben and the gang need to get the action figures thing going. A Super Dale action figure.
Yeah.
So part of that buzz on the G there was the
Was it the slot at the back?
yeah.
Yeah. That was slippery.
Okay. Plug her in, Sam.
Whoa.
Okay. This really isn't the best amp to be testing stuff through, but it'll work,
It's an amp.
isn't it?
Actually, sorry, just before you plug her in, let's just wire this beast up. Right, so it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We have reached the end of this one-day build. It only took I'm not sure how many days. Yes, I'm throwing stuff randomly around the room by mistake.
4 days for a 1-day build.
Was it 4?
Not too bad.
Yeah. Hey, the last one is still going, and it was a year. Oh, and that's kgs. Unit, pounds and ounces. £7 4 ounces. I think that's a fairly freaking perfect guitar, if I do say so myself.
That's all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Nicely done.
Lighter than me when I was born.
Fatty.
Oh.
Wow.
I think I'll have to check with my mum, to be fair, but
Ren was £5 something. But there we go. Okay, fingers crossed. Sam's wiring. Yeah, we want it on clean.
there you go.
Yeah, I'd say so. Also in tune. Needs to come up a bit.
I'm going to call that a guitar. We're going to call that a guitar.
So what do the switches do, Sam?
Just on off.
Oh, they were just on off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On for the neck, on for the bridge.
Oh, so they're like little kill
Yeah.
switches if you change.
Nice. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I never know what to play in standard tuning, but yeah, sure.
And
Or you just put it straight on the gain channel.
nice.
It is actually quite light, to be
It's
fair.
really light.
Could you put it back in the scales? Because I wasn't actually recording when that went on.
Nah.
Drop it to
Don't
ding.
relic it already.
Ding
Matt.
it.
Tuner off.
It's gone up.
That's gone up 7.5.
Still.
Dagnammit. It didn't work. So, we've built a guitar. We finished it on time. 4 days late.
That is in kg. 3.35 kg.
Nice.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Well done, lads.
Yeah.
Looks damn fine.
I nearly said gentlemen, but you know, we're no different.
Well,
Well.
how rude.
It's a guitar.
It is a guitar.
It is.
Could you swap to camera 2, please, Sam? Okay. All right. Literally nothing that we had planned to do today happened.
Play more, but tune it again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Here you go, Matt. Tune her up.
Okay.
There you go. I'll get this off the. I know how to turn things on and off. Boys, I mean it. I just asked
I would
Santa
really
for this
like
guitar. I better see it under my tree this year, or else I'm leaving a mean comment next video. B McAllister, go to dailyguitardraw.com and find the listing for this guitar, which needs updated photos now that we've finished the instrument, and buy as many tickets as you possibly can, and you're in with a very good chance of having this guitar. Not on Christmas Day, because the competition will still be running, but it could be yours. So, hey, this is it. Thank you for watching this build series. Thank you for joining us on this journey. And hey, if you've been inspired to build a guitar, or go back to building guitars, or make some sawdust, or hey, just throw stain around like a crazy man, I heartily encourage you to do exactly that. Yeah.
Matt's on the floor.
Matt is on the floor. He's a bottom dweller. Can you get a shot of him on camera? Yeah, camera 1, please. Obviously, we haven't set the intonation. We've literally just put the bridge on, put the strings on. We're going to wait for the guitar to settle down a little bit before it gets finessed. That sort of thing can't really be done quickly. Absolutely. Yeah, Sam, take the camera off and go down to his level and be artistic with that shit.
Roll me knees.
Yes, let's plug it in.
What?
Should be. Have to turn it on.
Yes, you do.
So that's both pickups?
Yep.
Wow.
Multiple cameras. We've just finished building a guitar, people, and it's delicious.
Some stain on it. Sounds good.
Certainly does.
You feeling on the spot? I want to know why all three of us are on the floor.
Well,
I wanted a chair, but
Well,
Sam
what
didn't
happened?
get me one.
would you?
So I sat on the floor.
Probably won't make much difference in overdrive.
makes a little bit of difference.
A little bit. Just
Yeah, it works.
lovely.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Cool. It's cool, man.
Can you switch cameras so I can get up because my legs are
Done.
a bit down. Oh, thank you.
There we go.
That is a beautiful thing. I think we've done well. Audio is here.
You need to name it. I forgot all over my hand. Where did it
I
come
don't
from?
know. What
Four
have
in,
you got
four
on
in
your
one
hand?
oil because it took us 4 days rather than.
4-in-1 oil.
What have you got on your
I
hand?
don't know. And where did it come from? Is my question.
Oh, super
Oh,
glue
is it
from
super glue?
from the end of the guitar.
Oh.
Yes.
Not good.
Oh,
Oh,
Rub it
dear.
down. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Look away, look away.
avert your eyes.
Tissue? Where's the tissue?
Yeah.
Thank you. Nothing happened. That was after the official end. Yeah, go wipe that off quickly. Don't use accelerator. So of course, because we put so much it's now the royal we.
Royal we.
Yeah, because I used so much super glue in the end. Some of it hadn't cured, and it's been seeping out of the end.
Here we go.
That's fine. That'll take. Yeah, there's no damage to the finish. We're good. Invisible.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. I'm now covered in super glue there.
Well.
Okay, there we go. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. That's not me saying goodbye to the live stream people. That's me saying goodbye to the people that are watching the video. If Bear uses this, but don't use that bit. Stop recording. There we go. Oh, fantastic.
Excellent.
Tone holes filled with tone air. Sounds beautiful. Thumbs up all from El Padre. Jazz tunes. If I win it, I'll name it Endeavour. It reminds me of an old 3 Master. I like that. I like that a lot. If we're naming it after a bell ring, it should be Quasimodo. Of course, we built this instrument out of wood from an old, the headstock from an old bell from 130 odd years ago. Call it the bell ringer. If you hit somebody in the head with it, you'll be ringing their bell, I suppose.
I mean, it wouldn't be a normal day at work without some super glue on my hand.
Yes.
Well, this is true. Emphatically.
Name overdue.
Okay. Name overdue. Alrighty.
Bellissima.
Call it the bell. Damn. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, reprobates, one and all, I appreciate your support. We are going to be carrying on with this sort of fun?
Endeavour.
Endeavour.
Yeah,
We're going to be
but
doing
also
this sort of
fun.
thing on a more regular basis, on a more organised and professional footing, I would say. Moving forward, we're going to have Talitha working in as well, running cameras and things, which should be good. But in general, hey, we're there. Thank you for watching. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Okay, I'm going to click end stream, and then we're just going to deflate like sock puppets. Just
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. 3, 2. Come on. 1. Bye.
Bye.